it's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running.
Oh my god, what? I got an ad on my own stream? What is going on? Where's this music coming from? Oh my god, it's been like 30 seconds and everything's already breaking! No, seriously, where's this music coming from? Where is this music coming from? What? Okay, alright, well, I guess whatever this is playing. Play? No, it oh my god, it's the Phantom music player. I literally do not know what application is currently playing this. Alright, well, this is gonna be a fun DMCA. Maybe turn the mic down a scotch. We're a bit too boisterous for the mic tonight. Alright. I think we're live. Are we live? Let's see. Are we live? Chat, are we live? I can't tell. Why were you looking for darts at Target and not Walmart? Travis, are you the little guy I met at Target? We are live, says the chat. David does see me. That's not creepy at all, David. Travis, you're awesome. Seriously, you made my month, little guy. I was specifically looking for Nitro Shot Plus darts, the short darts, Travis. That's why I was there. Also, I was looking for the what do you call it? The Pro Fury X. And my wife does bringeth me a water bottle. I can't eat the sandwich right now. I'd love to eat a sandwich on stream, but it would be funny. How are me? I'm doing okay. How are you, General Strife? Ugh. Why is there two chats? I literally can't do anything right. This is gonna be awesome. I can hide that one for right now. I have no idea what this music is. If this isn't I have no idea. Where is it coming from? It's got a vibe. Again, can't wait for this DMCA. You don't hear no music? I literally see the music bar. Dokambe Hill. It is a character that Slater came up with. It's the mascot character. It's coming from the void. It really is epic. I have no idea where this music is coming from right now. I can still hear it. I see it reacting in the thing. So I have no clue. I literally hit the go button to pause whatever that ad was. I hit that, and that's supposed to it's like what? What? Somebody explain. You're not in trouble. I'm just confused. What is going on? What the heck? You found a Nerf Spectre at Goodwill, Jurassic Jack? Is it the new one? Like the blue one? Oh, wait. No, they did another one after that, didn't they? They did a, what was it? It was one of the things that became the, I need to turn my headphones down a little bit. One of the ones that became, Nerf, the worst Nerf icons, that series that everybody forgets existed. Thank you, General Strife. No, Travis, no, that seriously, that was the coolest thing. It's not even like, it's happened a couple dozen times, but you are the coolest one I've ever met at a store when I'm looking for Nerf stuff, when I leave my bat cave. So thank you for that. It made my month, man. You guys are awesome. I hope you're doing well. I'm finally on my break. Let's watch some Walcom. Let's not. How about that? Hey, bots! Nice to see you. Thanks for coming out. You changed your little YouTube thingy. Why did you change your YouTube thingy? I can't wait to see Maurice's magic missiles in either Mega XL or Demolisher rockets. That'd be really cool. Are we talking about Toho? The gang's all here. So, it's been a while. I had no plans for this stream. I'm just gonna try to stay warm and comfy in my beautiful Jigglypuff Udi, which has become more important to me than my liver. It's the greatest. And I thought we'd talk about some foam flinging stuff. And this got off to a really bad start because this piece of crap, no worky. Somebody want to explain to me how a microphone stops working? Windows won't detect it anymore. It worked at one point and now it don't. So that sucks. Thankfully, the wife isn't using her microphone, so I'm using it. How does it sound? Does it sound okay? Are you currently trying to claw your own ears off? General Strife, I am not, because I am now contractually obligated to buy every single one of those long shots. I have a feeling this probably sounds better than my old mic, and I won't accidentally tap this one to mute it. So we'll see. I'm bringing it a little more closer if you want to be a little bit closer to me, chat. HyperX, nice. I want a pink headset from them. Well, I don't think they're nice when my microphone just randomly stops working. Microphones shouldn't do that. This one is like 3 years older than that one. And this one works fine. I don't have a pop filter or anything for it. My Nexus Pro X broke. How did you break your Nexus Pro X? That has to be user error. There's no way you just randomly it broke. Do you think we will get a Nexus Pro Double X? I freaking hope so now. I'm so happy that you got my Toho reference. I mean, I've dabbled. Time for backup mic? I mean, that's what we did, right? I miss my glowy LED-ness, though. The priming area broke due to an upgraded spring. I still think that was probably user error. 10 years in the future, we get the Nexus Pro XXX. Yeah, I mean, if it's good enough for Charlie Valor, it's good enough for me. It's pretty good. I honestly, I think it's probably better than the HyperX in a lot of ways. Deadbeat Derek with a $2 super chat. I miss you, Walcom Daddy. I mean, I have my own reasons for not really wanting to stream so much, but maybe I'll start it up again. I mean, this one's off to a kind of a banger start. We got 76 people watching. I'm sure that number's going to plummet here in the very near future, but hey, we can chill out. We can hang. We can talk about foam. I mean, we're all just dudes on the internet on a Saturday night with nothing better to do, except for the people who are in like the UK saying, "Oh no, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning here, Walcom." Hey, Walcom, can you show us the Red Strike Vulcan? No. It's in a box on the set on the other side of the studio. But, you're still noticed, Ethan. You're still noticed. When Walcom said user error for how the Nexus looks, I imagine it was dropped in the buffer tube snap. I have seen buffer tube snap off. That's a common problem, I think, with the Nexus Pro. It's only 1 a.m. at the moment, so Smith. Do you think Dart Zone will kill off NERF? I think NERF will probably kill off NERF, but we should probably talk about that. So, I have 2 ideas for things I haven't done. Maybe I'll get around to it this year. It's just hard to kind of do it by myself. The first one was I wanted to do an award show, like a live streamed award show that was foam blaster themed. So like categories, nominations, different people presenting each category, like through like YouTube and stuff like that. Have them like pre-recorded or something like that. That was something that I want to do that I haven't done. And the other thing was I wanted to do videos where I give each manufacturer a report card. And yeah, nice microphone. Well, thank you, honey. I stole it from, you know, some crazy lady that lives downstairs. And I think that would be a better idea to kind of give each manufacturer a report card, but I think NERF is firmly stuck in like, I'd say a C. Do you think a C is too high for the grade of NERF right now? I think C is pretty fair. I think Dart Zone's at like a high B. So I'd really like Dart Zone to finally release a bullpup. That would be nice. Dart Zone doesn't have the same constrictions as NERF. I want to see them do more with the loading mechanism we saw with the Conquest and the Dictator. You know, the one Saturday I'm sitting around the house sick, so I'm not off with friends. You stream. All just lines up just right. Well, hey, if you're sick, I hopefully I can be the soothing words that make you feel better, or at least rock you to sleep. Hey, Walcom, I got into the hobby because I stumbled upon your videos last year, and now I got 3 blasters. I'm having fun with my friends, although I don't know of any NERF wars near me in France. Well, France is a pretty big place. I assume there's going to be other people like you there, TC. The Rattos demand their mic back. No. I bet Kagami spit some rad rhymes into this thing. Have you not been streaming for a while? No, I just haven't. I got a little tired of certain things going on, so I just took a break. We'll see how this one goes. How about that? I make no promises, but if this stream slaps a little bit, like a moderately nice back pat, like you did good, then maybe we'll stream some more. It's good because it like gives me my freeform chops back. It sharpens the sword, if you will. That sounded dirty. I didn't mean it like that, but you get it. It gets me fired up. The new X-Shot rifles are really good. I released a high B to low A rank. NERF is a D at most. NERF is F tier. David, I do agree. I think C is fair. Panda, nice to see you. Thanks for coming out. So C implies passing. So let's talk about what's going on with NERF. Let's assume that there were no manufacturer defects and everything works perfectly. We did get some good stuff. For instance, a lot of people really liked, although I think it was far too little, far too late, the Ace of Spades. I know a lot of people like that one. And I still think you could mod that with brushless motors. I have brushless motors that would fit. I just don't know how to do, I have the ability to flash them. I have ESCs. I have literally everything but the knowledge to flash ESCs with code and run them. And I think I'd need a microcontroller too. I'm not entirely certain on that. But I think small brushless motors would fit without disturbing any of the existing stuff inside of the Ace of Spades. But a lot of people seem to like it. Then we've got... Did we really only get like NC? What the heck did we even get? Hold on. NERF 2024. All right. Here we go. We click on the link. We look down the link. From cross-promotional products, I feel like we can just skip this. We did get, it looks like almost entirely was like NERF N series, and that was pretty much it. Oh, this doesn't look good at all. So, we did get the Challenger and the Mirage. So how do we feel NERF Rival did? Because I feel like the Challenger Mirage were definitely good little blasters. I still really like the Mirage. I think the NERF Rival Mirage and the Challenger were really good at really good price points. And it's a shame that we might not get any more NERF Rival. Because I honestly, I think NERF Rival's done. How do you burn toast, Koala? Make sure you're not just having a stroke or something. NERF produced a lot of junk these last couple of years. I agree, Wendell. I agree. Rival was good for the new refreshes for Rival. I feel like Nerf had been at least trying to recover the last few years and they just gave up with End Strike. End Series, sorry, it's so easy. I am still really concerned about the future of End Series. The fact that the darts, it really does bother the hell out of me that we can't get Nerf to just make a good thing. I don't understand how they can have so much money, so much talent, and I know people there are doing their like absolute darndest, and yet End Series still is not an accurate or reliable foam projectile. I'm assuming that there is a law somewhere that we cannot have short darts in an 8 and up category. I have no confirmation of this, but I don't think any of the companies is currently producing a short dart 8 and up blaster. Maybe it's a choking hazard, I'm not sure. But then, yeah, well, Rival actually would have been. Gelfire is also 14 and up. Those are all 14 and up. Maybe it is a choking hazard. Cause like lengthwise, not, or like sideways, not, you know what I mean. End Series not being AccuStrike out of the gate is another middle finger. Honestly, I wonder if we can improve upon the End Series dart to actually make it like good. I know people have cut them up, but I just wonder if you can do a different head or slightly different design, if that will fix End Series. I wonder. I actually do wonder about that. UK has Fury up for 8 and up. The Fury X is 8 and up. Yeah, Wendell, but aren't those nerfed? Kill me. Mirage is good, but the Challenger, I say, wasn't great. Ooh, I think the Challenger was actually really good. I still have that old lever action zombie strike. Are there any good mods for it? Yeah, you can find some parts for it still. You can definitely get one hitting like 150s probably pretty reliably with short darts. How do you think Dart Zone can one-up the X-Shot Fury X? Well, Ravenger, I'm glad you asked, because I got a ton of comments about how the Aeon Pro X was only $20, and sure enough, I looked it up. And the Aeon Pro X is $20 now. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I might be just getting memory hold here, but wasn't the Aeon Pro X 25? I'm almost certain it was. Wow, Soda Popper, you're like the 4th person with a broken Nexus Pro X here. That's kind of worrying. AJ, I don't know if that, because you could make a low-powered short dart blaster and it would still be incredibly good. You got a good point, Wendell, but that's also like a different country. You got a good point. Thank you for clarifying. But that's still like UK restrictions, not US. I think it could be done, Boomer. I think there's just a lot of regulations involved with that. Because there's a lot of things that could potentially go wrong and hurt people with an AEG. It went down before Christmas. Okay. So, a lot of people were like, well, the Aeon Pro X is only $20, so I don't see why this is a big deal. And, you know, fair point. The Fury X is still $5 cheaper, and that's a big deal. The Fury X also looks incredibly cooler than what you get with the Aeon Pro X. It's really hard to iterate how mind-blowing getting a $15 blaster that has bullpup, magazine-fed, slam fire, reasonable disassembly for upgrades, like, it does, the darts and the mag alone, right? Granted, X-Shot mags are cheap. It's whatever. I don't care. Mags are almost disposable. The fact that it is that inexpensive and as good as it is phenomenal. Because I would not run an Aeon Pro X. I didn't really feel it. It did not vibe with me. I thought it was a downgrade from the original Aeon Pro. I would run the crap out of a Fury X because it's so small, light, compact, cool, awesome. I wish it was a flywheeler. Man, Fury X, despite being smaller, is also somewhat proprietary class, while the Aeon is a large secondary. Oh, somewhat primary class. I would argue the radioactive. I would argue the Fury X can do both. I don't know why you wouldn't run a Fury X in like either category. The primary secondary thing in like I've thought about this for years, and I'm currently in my 2025 arc. I'm landing on the fact that like these two things should be interchangeable. Now a sidearm is not interchangeable, but the fact that the Fury X can work like a red herring or a piranha by just putting a sling on it, and you could just have it slung on you, and at any point you could just grab it and just lob shots with it and then drop it, that automatically makes it one of the better blasters you could pick up. I don't think you could do that very easily with a Nexus Pro X or Aeon Pro X. That is one of the biggest pros about the Fury X. Even if you did 0 upgrades, as long as you could attach a sling to it, which I think is a massive disservice, X-Shot did not put a sling loop on the back of it. I really wonder how that happened, but the fact that you can run it like that and you could dual wield it if you wanted to, I can't be the only one that's amazing. That's absolutely incredible. It is a $15 blaster that you can technically run one-handed and dual wield. And better yet, you can run it as, that could be a secondary in the fact that like it's not your primary blaster and you could always have it on you. Is it bulk? Yeah, but like you're talking, stop by Walmart, pick up two $30, like your two $15 blasters, and then like some tape and a shoestring if you wanted. Or like 2 really cheap guitar slings or actual rifle slings. Like it's so cheap. It's so effective. That is by far one of the most incredible uses for that blaster. That means pretty much everybody should be picking one up, because I guarantee you don't have a red herring or a piranha. And you never know when that might fit into your loadout. In my opinion, I think that makes it like top tier, like absolutely top tier. Also, apparently removing the ratcheting mech makes it a lot smoother and faster. I have the one, when I did the disassembly, I never put it back together, so I have that one sitting on the table. I'm going to experiment a little bit more with that one. I don't know if there's been a dedicated spring that's been found yet, but the Fury X is so good. It is, I don't think I was hyped enough. I might be a little bit more bullish in 2025 because I've held back a lot and purposely tried to bring up arguments against myself just so I'm not a complete glazer. And I think I've hurt my content because of that. I honestly did tone. I cut out at least 7-8 minutes of actual just me frothing at the mouth about how much I love the Fury X. Get cheap plastic glue with plastic string, advertise it as 100. Melissa. Can you make a video about the Nerf leather? Yes, Dixie. That will be one of the upcoming videos. I was actually going to try to get it out Friday. It didn't happen. It's frigid up here. I actually don't know what it is in the studio right now, but we've had like, if you looked at like my firing footage for the Fury X, it was like 44 degrees up here, which is pretty freaking cold to be standing around. Yeah, it sucks. But that will be coming up soon. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do that video at the moment because I filmed it once. I'm probably going to go with like a Forgotten Weapons ripoff, or I'm going to have some kind of Forgotten Weapons kind of lead into it. But it is the historically accurate Nerf Jolt. And I have a whole bunch of other Nerf Jolts, including like the Triple Torch and stuff like that for some fun gags. That will be a video that's coming up soon. We also have the Javelin M4X, which, man, how about the Javelin M4X? So the Javelin Max. I really, really like it. It is so good. It sucks because like there are so many pump action magazine fed springers. I have so many I haven't done videos on. And I'm not in the same realm that you guys are, where it's like, oh, it's another one I don't care. I think that we still don't have a perfect pump action magazine fed Springer, but the M4X is close. My problem is that I don't have a, what's it called? SBL2, but I have used one, though it was over a year ago. And I still can't fathom whatever the SBL2 does is better than what the Javelin does. Because, how do I explain this? I think the angle I'm going for with that video, I've already got it done. I just have to edit it up. But I think I'm going to reshoot the intro. And I think the idea here is I want to do it from like what makes a pump action magazine fed Springer good. Because chat, right now, tell me what you think is the most important thing about a pump action magazine fed Springer. I honestly want to know. What is, like, when you look for a primary pump action mag fed Springer, not a flywheeler, not anything else, what is the most important feature? I legitimately want to know what you feel is the most important thing, because that will influence how I move forward for that video. But I'm very comfortable saying it is the best pump action mag fed Springer I've ever used. Isn't clunky since Lucas, that's on my top of my list. Compatibility, Nate, you might have to kind of say, like, explain what that means. Super smooth prime, comfort and easy takedown for stopping parts, smooth prime, skinny pusher, depriming, FPS, dart feeding. The most important thing is mag release, mag well, overall feel of the magazine, no dry firing, skinny pusher. Okay, so every single one of these things right now, the M4X has. I think even the last Javelin had. How nice it is to use ergonomic-wise. So, Jared, would you put, like, the ability to customize the grip and the priming grip and the stock super important to have? I'd like to know. Reliability under heavy use. Honestly, that's kind of impossible to test, isn't it, Smith? Very smooth prime, smooth operation. Okay, so the number one thing everybody talks about is, like, a smooth prime. So can those of you asking, like, what's a smooth prime? What is your smoothest priming blaster? Please don't say something custom. Like, just if you have a known blaster that you like that is smooth, I want to know what your definition for smooth is. How easy it is to take down. Ooh, man. Again, that is the thing I think the Max does better than anything else, because it's literally toolless. You unscrew a thing and then use that thing to push out a pin. And then you could break apart the entire blaster and surface everything. Mark IV, okay. Mark IV is definitely smooth. Range of practicality. Can it do everything I want it to do it well, be accurate, consistent, reliable, how good it feels? So what's everything you want it to do? Is it like, that's a great answer, Radioactive, but what is everything? I need to kind of know. I suppose that'd be my Seagull. Seagull's pretty smooth. Right now, Fury X with the lock remove, that would also be very smooth. Game Face Tryon and Nexus X. Okay. Those are good baselines, Captain. Availability. Okay, well, I mean, that's kind of a thing, Darkrai. I can't really fix that. Hey, Luca. X-Shot, Longshot for me. X-Shot, Longshot's one of the smoother ones, in my opinion. Chat, do you, actually, that's a great thing. Let's do a thing. We got powers. I forgot that we have powers. How do let's start. I want to see what people think has the smoothest prime out of these two stock blasters, because that'll really help me gauge in where people are at, because there is a right and wrong answer for this, I believe. Doominator. that's a smooth prime. That's butter. It's like ice melting in a hot pan that's already got butter in it and oil on a glacier in a frictionless environment. No, the Alchemist is the smoothest prime. The Alchemist is pretty smooth. Hey, J-Ro. Ooh. This poll is not going the direction I thought it would. Well, thank you, Warzone Gaming. I appreciate it. The Jingze is, dude, still my favorite blaster. That thing is still, I fired it yesterday. Love the Jingze. Jingze at the Awaken. Everything being as many FPS levels as possible. Okay. So what's the highest FPS level you need a blaster to hit? If someone were to send you a Saber FX Prime, would you make a video about it? Not only, okay, if they sent it to me expecting it to be returned, I would be very upset because that I don't really want to like, hey, advertise for a company and get nothing out of it. If somebody were like, hey, I don't really want this, can you take it? I would glaze that. Somebody just said, stop using that word. I just want to use it all over. I would be very, very thankful to do that, to like, hey, this person sent me this, I need to do a video. I like my Saber M20 a lot. It's still like, probably if I was like, oh my gosh, there's a war over here and it's 250, 300 FPS, what do I bring? It's going to be my M20 because I know that thing could go through TSA without dying. I can throw that thing in like a freaking Piggly Wiggly bag and take it all the way across the country and it would be fine. You can't break those. It's impossible. 400 FPS? Realistically, most people play at like 150 to 250. I know there are higher games out there. I just don't see that being like, why should you make a product dedicated to that? 300 is all you really need. I kind of agree, John. I kind of agree with 300 being pretty much the top tier. I'm gonna go shower. Sorry if I seem self-centered. You are not self-centered. Dude, you are intelligent. You cannot be that old. Man, can you say hi to Legit Bread for me? I mean, he's not here, but sure. You and him have been my favorite family since Cooper retired. Well, thank you, Travis. Don't be a stranger, Travis. Seriously. Thank you. The X-Shot Longshot. I'm actually surprised more people say the Nexus Pro X is a smoother prime than Longshot. I'm actually amazed. Is it just because of the ratchet? Is that why you guys think that the Pro X is smoother? Because like the Nexus Pro X and compared to the Longshot is so much easier to prime. Dart Zone is now making a purple solo. I saw that. They have sent me like 8 emails about it. What do you prefer, Nexus Pro X or Striker 2.0? Melissa, that's a great question. I think it's the Striker 2.0 just because of the flexibility. I'll take the downgrade in priming smoothness for the increased utility that you get with a Striker. The bearings kind of help, but it's a stiff-ass spring. Longshot, much like prime. I agree, Icon has. Modded Longshot, stock NPX. Even with my Longshot, when I modded it for that video, like 250 FPS with the big boy spring, I still felt it was a smoother prime than most every other blaster out there. Like, maybe I'm just going crazy. I play 200 FPS games right now. I'm going to see if I can get them to play an uncapped game. 200 FPS is a really good FPS, is a velocity cap I like. I think 250 is kind of the perfect because it really helps you balance things out a little bit better, I guess. Because like naturally, or like if you're a 150 FPS game, it's like that makes like everything viable, which is a good thing, but it also kind of dilutes like what you can actually do as a player. 200 is pretty good, but it's too easy to get flywheelers up to 200 now. So if you do 250, I think that naturally balances everything out. And that's like at the skill gap where you might actually want to put a sight on your blaster to hit somebody that's hiding behind cover. Like it drastically changes the game, in my opinion. Have you seen AGM Mastertech's Nerf guns? I believe they sent me a couple. It doesn't mean I'm going to do a video promoting them for them, but I have a couple. It's kind of whatever. I really hope some come out with an Outlaw successor this year. Man, what I wouldn't give for a break action Outlaw or something similar. Like, oh my God, Dartzone would become my favorite company. I wish one of these companies should be like, hey, guess what? Here's a break action revolver and here's a lever action. That's good. Like, I've said it for 2 years now. I don't know who I have to scream at. Take the Conquest, flip the magazine direction around, right? And put a handguard there, and then lever action it. Like, you could do that. There's theoretically nothing preventing Dart Zone from making the coolest lever action in the entirety of foam flinging. Besides the thing that I thought, oh, I do have besides this thing. But the problem with this thing is that it doesn't work right now because it has 0 seal because the O-rings are effed. I mean, it's going to be impossible to beat this thing, but it's also like, what? It was a stupid expensive blaster. God, I need new O-rings for that. I don't know how to get new O-rings for that. We do need more T-pole powered. That was one of the things I cut out of my Fury X Cyclone Kitten review. I kind of wish it just had a T-pole on it. Could you show us the Red Strike Longshot? Red Strike Longshot. Again, that's on the other side. I'm literally like touching a thing. I can't. I'm sorry, Ethan. I have what's near me, which is that thing, and a Thunderbolt, Thunder Strike 10. That's about it. I don't know if Deep Rock Galactus is popular enough to warrant themed blasters. Have you modded the Kunlun yet? I have a spring from Spitfire that he thinks will make it hit nearly 400. I have yet to put that in the blaster, and I have misplaced it somewhere. Why is Adventure Force so bad? What? Warzone, what? What you talking about? We just got the Desperado. Desperado's amazing. Also, Adventure Force is just an umbrella term for X-Shot. I believe it's X-Shot, but it's definitely Buzzbee and Dart Zone at Walmart. Walmart basically pays Dart Zone to make them exclusive blasters. That's what that whole Adventure Force stuff is. They have a bunch of companies under their wing. Do you still have those big hand cannons? You mean the ones I got from Radioactive? I have them. They're not near me. Show and tell days require a helper. Yes, they do. It could work. I use an angled pistol grip with a lever and have a stock on the magwell above. Huh. Short dart Buzzbee Sentinel would be rad. It would be rad, Fred Mesto. It would be rad. X-Shot Pro lever action, please, or just get a lever action right. I mean, that's what we've been saying for years. I wish it would happen, but I'm always worried when they're like, oh, we're going to do a lever action. It's going to be like a slab, and I don't want a slab. I already have a slab. I guess it wouldn't be a bad thing to have, but Dart Zone is in the perfect position. Like, if I was anywhere close to Dart Zone, I would have said this years ago. It's like, wow, the Conquest was really cool. Just flip the mag around so it goes underneath the barrel parallel, so you load it from the front, which is whatever, who cares? And then lever action that sucker, and boom, we got like the best lever action blaster we could ask for. Do you think the Dart Zone Dictator is a good buy? Good buy? If it's under like $40, you wouldn't be upset. I think the Dictator's pretty okay. I liked it more than I thought I would. Damn, you don't keep that thing on you? No, not usually. I think the Inventory Cuts is a brilliant idea. It's so, I mean, you could almost make it yourself if you wanted to. Do you think the Fury is better than the Longshot? It would be extremely difficult for me to recommend a Longshot right now. Because I think the Fury X gets you 90% of the way there. I know people are like, well, the Fury X is in pump action. I don't care. Like, I know people, I'm gonna concede that the Longshot is a better blaster. But is it double the price better blaster? I don't really feel like it is. That's my opinion. I think if you went out and bought a Fury X right now, it might convince you to buy a Longshot, but I think after you got the Longshot, you'd be like, oh, well, this is like the same thing, but twice as expensive and twice the size. And it kind of is. I think the Fury X is the perfect blaster to really, like, explode things. Because I still think, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, maybe I'm completely out of the realm of reality with this one. I still think there's a huge percentage of people, majority of people, when it comes to Nerf blasters, still think of like the Maverick and it's shooting 20 feet. I don't think people realize you can go to Walmart and pick up something that will pressure airsofters off a store shelf. And there is a lot of really nice things feel-wise and gameplay-wise between airsoft and foam darts, which is why I think foam darts are superior in a lot of sense. I think foam darts are genuinely more fun than airsoft. The only thing airsoft has is the replica, and that's all fine and good if you're into that. But if you want to care about the game, I think Nerf is far superior. I think the limitations of the foam dart and what that imparts to the design of the blaster makes for a far more interesting game than airsoft could ever hope, because 6mm BBs are boring. Anything can fire a 6mm BB. Like, and it's not even difficult to get anything to fire a 6mm BB. It's not hard. But with Nerf, that's a different story, because it's actually pretty difficult to fire a 50 caliber foam dart in incredible distance. It's difficult to have that foam dart have any amount of accuracy to it. And these flaws, these design challenges, make for a better experienced game. That's my opinion. Yes, Mass Man, I have unboxed it and I filmed a review. I just need to edit it. I'm also holding off because I need to grab all of my X-Shot stuff out, and I'm lazy. What's to come with Siren? I do know they are working on new things. I don't know if those new things will come to pass. I don't know what, I can't really say anything about it. I do know they're working on new things. Of course, but it's not like saying Nerf working on new things. Yeah, of course they are. I'm surprised, like, I still see a lot of hate for the Blink, and the Blink is like one of the best flywheelers I think we've ever gotten. I just don't understand it. And somebody could pretty much educate me on that one, because I've got literally like 30 of them, and I think it's an amazing blaster, and yet I still see people pooping on the Siren. Somebody said it was too loud. That was like the word, oh, it's too loud. Well, duh, flywheelers that hit 200 FPS are loud. Turn down speed and it's quieter. I don't get it. I really don't understand people. The Unicorn's angle grip works well with the Fury X. Grip is hollowed out so you can use it as a scope. Oh, that's actually really, yeah, you can just put an angle 4 grip on the top of it. Yeah, that would work fine. The amount of more personal interactions in Nerf are way higher even at longer ranges, so you can usually face see the face of those who tagged you. When I've used like airsoft, because I have that whatever it's called, the amoeba thing, it doesn't really shoot that much farther than Nerf does. Granted, that's stock one. It really doesn't though. It's not like a night and day difference. If I had a 300 FPS Nerf blaster, it fires pretty much the same as the amoeba. So, I don't know. You've got how many Blinks? Like 30 of them? No, like it's like 17, 18, I think. I don't even remember which one's my original now. As an airsofter, we can do crazier mods than nerfers. I don't believe that for a second. You'd have to give an example. And even then, fire grind, and again, I'm not trying to throw shade. It's just like, it's so easy to fire a tiny, lightweight 6mm projectile. It takes absolutely no effort whatsoever. Nighthawk and Light used to do like, here's the best airsoft thing ever. And it's like a freaking air hose and a pill bottle with a brake line. And that's like better than anything else you could buy off store shelves. It's like, that's how easy it is to make an airsoft thing fire. That, you can understand why that's not very appealing. It's like you could have the biggest like rifle ever and the internals is like this little tiny thing. What do you think if we use the Fury X's hardware kit? That's what I talked about in my video. And I think that's definitely a thing that needs to happen. Do you 3D model things myself? I have the Bella Victory. I don't very often. I've never like made a whole blast or anything like that. I've thought about it a lot these last couple of weeks though. Nerf is easier to get into. This is true. The only airsoft mods are those that change the fire rate and power. That's true. What 3D modeling program? Fusion 360 is like the baseline. It's not that hard to understand. I'm not proficient in it at all. Tinkercad is surprisingly powerful though. I haven't used it in forever, but I've modeled a lot in Tinkercad and it's worked. I can't believe there are no Nerf events in North Carolina. There are absolutely Nerf events in North Carolina. I wish FDL hardware kits would come out soon. I mean, I'm not trying to throw shade, but I don't know why you'd be looking at an FDL in 2025. Like, hey, Russell Place. Like, again, I'm not trying to, I have 2 of them. I've spent well over $1,000 on FDLs. I don't think there's a reason to buy one in 2025. Tinkercad is awesome. They just need to come out with a new sketch tool. Do you know how much FPS the Kieran shoots with a 300 FPS spring and longer barrel? Do you know how much FPS the Kieran shoots with 300 FPS spring? Well, my thought here is that it shoots 300 FPS. I don't remember what my Kieran's. I'm pretty sure they're close to 300. The prime is really good. It's just a little crunchy. But you also have the ability to swap between like mags and shell ejection. It requires some tinkering. You have to take it apart and put parts in, stuff like that. But the Kieran is, especially if you can get one for a decent deal, I think it's still a really good blaster. Would I take... Actually, that's a great question. Would I take a Worker Kunlun over a Kieran? The Kieran is way lighter. The Kieran is probably like 2/3 the weight of a Kunlun for about the same priming weight and power. So, it's a great question. It's a great question. I don't see any Nerf events in Chicago. Well, there's absolutely Nerf events in Chicago, Jimothy. There's no way there isn't. Mine with a 300 FPS. I'm pretty sure mine hits near 300. Like 280. One spring change, we can hit 1,000 FPS. That doesn't matter. We have tracers for a minigun. I have tracers for Nerf darts. Both Nerf and Airsoft can customize colors, but we have carbine kits that are easier to install. I mean, look, Fire Guy, if you've got like a huge, like just proclivity for realistic firearm replica stuff, then yeah. But from a game perspective, like, oh, I can hit 1,000 FPS. Well, good luck. You go to your local Airsoft, and it's gonna be like, yeah, it's 1 joule. Oh, you can't hit that. And then it's like, I don't understand the point. That's likely. We have flat velocity caps pretty much because we don't have to worry about joules that much. Even Mega XL at, well, not Mega XL, but even like Mega at like 150 FPS compared to 150 FPS normal foam darts, it's like, it doesn't like break you. It doesn't hurt you. It doesn't break the skin. It's just a bit more of a thump. If anything, it's actually like a lighter thing because you're less likely to get bruised from it since there's more surface area. But when it comes to like Airsoft, right? Like, oh, I can swap out a spring and get 1,000 FPS. It's like, yeah, but you can't use that anywhere. And that's kind of like the biggest problem. You have a jewel cap for a reason because otherwise everybody would just be using shotguns. There were so many, well, not so many, but there's a couple of like really infamous Airsoft guns out there that were basically just auto shotguns. And they're still banned even though there's like jewel caps and stuff like that. But it makes like a shotgun that fires 8 pellets or whatever, the way they can like, oh, well, if it's 300 FPS is a thing, well, I'll just have a shotgun that shoots 300 FPS with 8 projectiles. Well, no, you can't do that because now they're calculating the joule per shot. So that drops your actual FPS range down for the shotguns and stuff like that, which is a neat idea. And it works, and honestly, shotguns work way better in Airsoft than they ever will with Nerf, which is one of the only good things about Airsoft, in my opinion. But from a gameplay perspective, it's still like a 6mm BB. That's it. Everybody's using the same ammunition. And if you're like, oh, I'm going to do a low cap mag. Well, it's like, okay, you have a magazine that is 98% empty plastic that doesn't do anything. And like, that's kind of dumb. And then you play, well, I'm going to play normal airsoft. Well, it's like now everybody has 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 rounds on tap. And even if you have like a mid-cap mag, you still have one of those little speed loaders in your pocket. So you just rip your mag out, plunger it twice, put it back in, and boom, it's fully reloaded, ready to go. The inherent restrictions of the foam dart really... Oh, it stopped and it's not coming back. Never mind, it's back. The inherent restrictions of the foam dart make it a far better game. You can't carry hundreds of rounds of Nerf on you. And if you want to, and this is the thing that blows my mind about this, if you want realism when it comes to an actual gameplay perspective, Nerf darts are way more, what's the word, analogous? Is that a word? To a physical, like, cartridge projectile than it is to a 6mm BB. And this is coming from somebody who has airsoft in the past, and I have a, $200-something airsoft sniper rifle right now. This is, there's things that you can't have 1,000 of these in your pocket, and if you want to carry 1,000 rounds of Nerf, you're going to have so many weight capacity problems. And the fact that it's harder to reload them on the fly, stuff like that, it makes for a way more interesting experience. It's not going to be for everyone. And again, if you're looking for just the realistic side of airsoft, well, Nerf is never going to be able to compete with that because it takes a lot of effort to fling this. Remember, this dart right here is anywhere from 2 to 4 times the weight of your standard airsoft projectile. So when you see 300 FPS airsoft and 300 FPS Nerf, you have to remember this is 2 to 4 times the weight than your airsoft pellet. And there's a lot when it comes to a gameplay perspective that will impart these restrictions, but we as a community have really turned those into what the game actually is. There are people out there that don't like magfed pump action springers. They don't like it because they like how Nerf used to be. Because Nerf 15 years ago, I guess, no, not even then, about 15 years ago, was very much, you would have to have a massive spring load. You got single shots and you had to make every single dart count. Or you had to pump up a blaster 30 times and fire once. And it basically, we went in the Nerf community, we went from muskets to modern times in a sprint. We went there in about 15 years. Now, it's like we're in the high point era. You can go to Walmart and buy a $100 handgun. But you can't. Walmart doesn't sell handguns. But you get it. Like, you used to not be able to do that. Even 7-8 years ago, buying a blaster, like if you wanted a good mag-fed short dart shooter, short darts were like you had to buy them from like a store online or eBay. And then even then, you had to buy a bunch of parts and either modify an existing blaster or buy like a worker Prophecy R and build it yourself. Now, and that was like $200, $300. I have videos on my channel where I did stuff like that. Now, you just go to Walmart and buy a $50 blaster, or you go to Target and spend $15. Walmart will have it on shelves soon. But we went from the front loader musket era to modern military times in 15 years in this hobby. And we're already at the point where it's like, where do we go from here? Thankfully, with the restrictions of the foam dart, there's still a lot of fun to be had. Plus, one type of foam dart is not the only projectile. I have never really seen a game that will tell you you can't use a different kind. Like, you can use Mega, you can use Mega XL, you can use arrows, you can use the Zombie Strike, like Rebel arrows. There are so many different ammo types, and the best kinds of games give those ammo types unique properties that encourages you to use them. For example, the last time I played HVZ at Ragnar Oktoberfest, the thing I wanted to do immediately when I got home was I want to build the best Mega shooter I can get. Like, whatever the best. I wanted to build entire blaster and run my entire ecosystem around Mega, because an HVZ Mega is king. And not a lot of people had Mega when I was there. And everybody thinks I'm just going to get Rival, I'm just going to do this. But when they start throwing out multiple special zombies that are completely immune to Rival and short darts and normal darts, and you need to have specific types of ammunition to defeat them, well, if you went in with just Mega, not only is it very easy for you to just normally tag people out, but then when there's a special zombie, it's the same thing as normal. You don't have to worry. You just take them on like you take on any zombie. And if your entire ecosystem revolves around that and you just get good using that, you really don't have any kind of worries or restrictions. You can just play the game how you want to play. I really think that Nerf as a game is not touched upon enough. And if we did get to the point where, like, for some reason we break the laws of physics and we can have extremely powerful, lightweight, accurate AEGs that are super cheap, I think from like a real like steel emulation perspective, I think foam darts are a lot cooler than 6mm BBs. Not everyone's going to agree with me, and that's fine. I don't care. And I'm not saying like you have to stop playing Airsoft or Airsoft's dumb. The reason why I don't like Airsoft is because I don't like super high capacity magazines. I don't like thousands of rounds on top. It's the same reason why I don't like gel. I've complained a lot of times in pretty much every single gel blaster review that they're all the same. And they really are. What was the one gel blaster that when I got it, I actually wanted to play a gel blaster game? It was the freaking Nerf Quadrant, whatever it was, the shotgun. Because that thing was a shotgun, and it was good, and it was cheap, and it made me want to play use a shotgun in a Gelfire war. But it's like every single Gelfire thing is the same. Nerf really screwed up Gelfire. I think it could have been really good. I think if you did like just a Nerf Gelfire only gel battle, I think it would be a really interesting game. I think you'd see people make some really, really crazy choices with their loadouts. Because the sniper rifle in Gelfire actually does hit harder and is more accurate than all of the other options. And even if you're like, well, I want to use the Mythic, well, guess what? The shotgun with the Quadrant or whatever it was, that actually fires about as far as the Mythic, but with 8 pellets instead of 1 full auto. And the little dual pistols, they work surprisingly well. And I think you'd see a lot of variation in people's choices with that. And I think it would be for a very fun game. How does Nerf screw that up? They release things like the Ignite, the Uproar, just like random stuff that doesn't fit in. The Legion was another one. I didn't really understand why that existed. Though Mega does have much lower carrying capacity compared to Red Darts. You are true, Panda. It's way easier to scavenge Mega, in my opinion, though. The Raid, that's probably it, Smith. I was about to say the shotgun Gelfire was the only interesting blaster. Yeah, I think it was the best one by far. I saw a lot of people kind of dunk on the Uproar. Danny's on like a crusade about the Uproar. I haven't opened mine, so I don't know, but I feel like the Uproar is like probably one of the better ones, right? Where did I put my crystal light? Fruit punch or raspberry lemonade, chat. Fruit punch or raspberry lemonade. Do you still think that Kieran is one of the most fun players? Definitely, John. If you got a Kieran for $150, I think you're fine. I think you'd be happy. Have a good night, Ethan. Raspberry lemonade it is, Potato. Ooh, we got 2 for the raspberry. Wow, 3 for the raspberry. You guys have good taste.
Let's rock.
Why is this one so hard to tear? Dude, why is that one so... Oh, I tore it from the wrong side. Wow, I'm stupid. The Zuru strategy of flipping the blaster for reloading the hopper was neat. I agree. I saw at the same target, I'm not going to spend $50, $70, $80. I mean, I could. I don't know if it would be worth it, but I could. They had the new, like, glow gel Zuru stuff, and they were honestly kind of rad. They were completely transparent shells, and they had lots of LEDs and stuff in them. What is a plinker? Just something you fire for fun, you target shoot with. kind of want to get them now because I think the video might actually do well, but I also don't want to gamble. Is anybody interested in a video like that on the new? I mean, it's still just the HPG, like 700 and stuff of war. I actually saw. Wasn't there like a $10 or $5 Zuru gel blaster? I think I saw. I was like, what the heck? That's cheaper. You could go cheaper than the clutch. Do you think Hyper will have any use apart from simple buckshot? No, Hyper's gone. I'm about like 40% through my script for the, I'm going to do Nerf Ultra as like my next deep dive. Yeah, you're not wrong, Ortez. I don't think a lot of people care about gel. I'm not saying that gel can't be fun, but... Yes, Doug Stuff. Ultra 2 is great. How do I get the tabs of the Striker 2.0 buffer tube stock back together? I don't know. I've never taken mine apart. Hey, Commander Wolf. All right. I guess I have to start my villain arc. A lot of people really like reusable ammo. Fair. Fair. Even with Nerf, right? Especially when you're playing outside, like at a war, with like, you have to pick up your ammo. Doesn't necessarily mean you want to reuse your ammo. This is skewed because I have to basically use fresh darts for every single review, which means I go through $15, $20 in darts pretty much every video. You just like, any little tiny deformation on that foam prevents your blaster from operating the way it's supposed to. And, that sucks. You have taken yours apart, Walcom? I don't remember. I'm getting old, American Cow. I really don't see reusable ammo as, like, a benefit. I could be wrong. If it's a huge boon to you, so be it. But it's not something I consider. I almost consider darts one-time use only. Do you prefer Elite or N-Series? I want N-Series to be good. I haven't done the video. You obviously saw I filmed a whole bunch of B-roll footage for a Sprinter video, but I think it's so old now that there's really not a point to me releasing that video because nobody's going to watch it. The Sprinter is absolutely worth getting. I think it's a really good N-Series blaster. It actually gives me hope for the ammo type in the future. Is Nitro Shot the best dart on? I've heard that a lot, Ortez. I was looking for some to test it myself. I only had the couple when I bought the blasters, and I thought they were fine, but I didn't really deep dive with them, and I wanted to deep dive with them. Do you still use the Worker Hurricane? I don't, no. Good little blaster, though. I don't really use full-length darts at all anymore, but one of the good things about the Longshot, the X-Shot Longshot, is that it still works with full-length darts, and I'm actually very, like, happy about that. Hey, Solanus. Paper ammo win. That's actually been done, Spicy. They also feed really poorly in the heat. Had a rush 40 and 90-degree day, and the ammo was all sticky and not feeding well. Ooh, ew. Need some baby powder on those. I have to stop myself there. Nerf Hyper and Rival, the only truly reusable. I actually agree. Nerf Rival is really, really good as a reusable. Reusable ammo is great for HVZ. Again, yeah, that's like not like a high pressure. Well, it is high pressure, but it's not like I need to have 300 FPS with really good accuracy. I think the Infinite was still very interesting and encouraging. Yeah, if mine worked. Do you like cats? I'm allergic to cats. That being said, I have 2 of them. Best ammo type, Nitro cars. That's another one I have to do like a deep dive on, but there's no way I have all of the Nitro stuff. Most people forget Nerf Nitro is even a thing. I honestly wonder if if finishing my Nerf, my Moto Fury to just shoot cars at people, I honestly wonder if that would actually do well as a video, because I think it's absurd. There's a foam car a little tiny, like, 2-pack foam car refill? What? Where was this at? Oh, I'm never gonna find one. There's like a 2-pack foam car refill. I've never seen that before. Will you do a mod on the X shot? I'm looking into it, Clark. I still have it on the table. Infinite, the most interesting blaster. Sprinter, the best. I can see that. Icon has. Don't forget Vortex. Yeah, Vortex is really hard to go bad. Vortex is really good. It's a shame Nerf left it. Nerf Nitro was just why? Who was it for? This is actually a great question. I know very few people even touched on Nerf Nitro. And like, wow, there's a Nerf Nitro blaster back in 2019? Wild. I know like the double clutch, I think is what it calls, was one of the last blasters they released. No, they had 2 or 3 sets in 2019 and then it was just gone. I mean, from a kid's toy perspective, it's not bad, but it's also like bay wheels. I don't think anybody cared. I'd love to get my hands on like the entire set. Man, there's a lot of, they did a lot of I didn't realize how much Nerf Nitro stuff they made in quite such a short time. Loved Nitro? Huh. I mean, I can't really do anything about it, Chamomile. I have them, and I'm not going to get rid of them, so they will be with me until their time has come. Nerf can't shoot Beyblades. It could if you tried hard enough. We need Nerf Pro Nitro. 150 FPS foam cars would go hard. I'm going to isekai mother effers on the foam battlefield. Oh, that's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. Oh. That's such a good idea. What pro stuff do you think Nerf and Dart Zone will make? Will Nerf still do pro? I wonder how the Torrent and the Sender did for them. Exactly, Panda. It kind of makes me want to make an isekai blaster that fires the foam trucks at people. Have you seen the new Dart Zone Pirate Blaster? I don't think they're leaks. They're on store shelves in another country. That's not really a leak. But yeah, I've seen the 4-shot pistol and then the rifle. Have you tried modding the Dart Zone Solo? I did. I downloaded 3D printed barrels and turned it into a shotgun. It's not bad. Will there be Nitro? Ivor and Amy, are you talking about the Nitro cars? Because there are magazines. The Moto Fury is a magazine-fed car shooter. I mean, Radioactive, now Beyblade X is based. It's still, Beyblade is done so dirty by Hasbro that Beyblade X is produced by Takara Tomy and just sold on their on-store shelves under Hasbro. Like, that's how bad. Like, after Burst finished, which they then did the Nerf Quad Drive or whatever, which was like a Hasbro only set and like cartoon. which I don't think anybody cared about because it was like the worst Beyblade had ever gotten. In the middle of that, Takara Tomy was looking for a new distributor for the license, and everyone was like, finally, no more Hasbro. And what took like 2 years, and then finally, it's Hasbro again, but the Beys are made, as far as we know, from Takara Tomy themselves. They're identical to the Japanese releases, which is cool. It's great. They're awesome. Is the Nerf Pro is good? King, they're not bad. They're not bad. Do you think Dart Zone will release the Bulldog covered in the previous last stream? Chain-fed minigun with a tripod. I completely forgot about that. I mean, probably. Is Rival still relevant besides the obvious 3 blasters? Honestly, I don't know where Rival's going. Certainly seems like Rival has fallen off. X Beyblades suck. They're amazing. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. They're so good. We don't have to spend money on stuff like bamboo darts. We discovered the most reliable, aerodynamic, reliable, accurate, reusable ammo type years ago. Nerf Nitro cars. You're not wrong, Sumner. I mean, I have so many cars. I really feel like I should do a video on them. The only disadvantage with the torrent is meant for slam fire, but it doesn't. That's such a huge, like, how do you mess that up, Hasbro? I wonder what a Pro Rival series would be. Honestly, it's kind of hard to make Pro Rival because, like, the ammo type is so light that it loses muzzle velocity real quick. Any recommendation for B cars at or under $45? Well, that should buy you pretty much every single B car out there, Chef Frog. I still swear by the one I got from Phantom Toys. Is it the HQ? How much is that shipped? I mean, it says suitable performance under 200 FPS. I have literally not seen a blaster that thing doesn't turn into a laser beam. I swear by it. I just hope, like, mine isn't the only one in the world that is that good. I don't have a single other B car that works good at 300 FPS. That one does. I remember with the, when I was filming for, what was it? Oh my God. The 77. I probably still have the footage somewhere. Trying to fire outside. And every single, like, Scar B car I tried was the most inaccurate thing ever. And the HQ technology one didn't really fit on the end of the barrel. I had to actually kind of sand the barrel down on the 77. It was the only one that performed. The Nebula one didn't, the Gavin Fuzzy Nebula one didn't work. The Dart Zone ones didn't work. I didn't try the Swin one, to be fair. I probably should have. Honestly, I haven't tried this one pretty much at all. But the HQ one, every single blaster, it'd be 350 FPS. The HQ one's still bang on every time. It's so good. Modded torrents look good. I have seen some cool looking torrents. I kind of wanted to make one myself. So that begs the question, like, we know nothing about what's coming out in 2025 right now, except for a couple of things from Dart Zone. Like, I really wonder where we're going from here. Is there, like, a New York Toy Fair still happening? Yeah, it's happening in March. I wonder if it's... I know a lot of companies don't care. I wonder if is New York Toy Fair even relevant anymore? Because that used to be a big deal. I've wanted to go, and, like, the last, like, 5 years when it's like, oh my, I could actually go, it's been completely dead. Like, nothing happens at Toy Fair anymore. Do I buy a torrent for 40 USD? No, you buy it for half that. Yeah, I said that. I'm looking at it. It's technically still happening. Hopefully, we get some news out of it, because I know the last couple of years it's been pretty much useless. Have you watched 77 Across the Room yet, like you said in your video? Can you clarify that for me, Clark? I didn't quite understand what you're talking about. Is there a way to fix a gummy trigger on the working Kunlun? You'd probably just take it apart and wipe all the lube off of it and maybe put in like a more liquidier, lower viscosity lube. Stronger trigger spring would also help. But honestly, it doesn't matter that much because the trigger breaks so early that, you know, it doesn't really matter. We'll see if we even get any Jamba. New York Toy Fair has been hemorrhaging money for years before the pandemic, so it's not surprised they're somewhat just wanting to end it, but just can't while saving face. I wonder. I wonder if we'll see anything big from Toy Fair. It used to be such a big deal. I honestly don't think we will, because I don't think like the last 4 years we've seen anything come out of Toy Fair. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Thank you very much for the 10 super chat, Sam Davidson. Do you have any recommendation for X-Shot Longshot mods? Spring and barrel upgrade. That's about it. That's all you need. I really hope we do get some more rival, but I have a weird feeling that we might be done. Like, we haven't seen any leaks, and usually we see leaks. Now we're not seeing any, which is concerning. We saw the Cricket. No idea when that's coming out. Overseas in Australia, they have like some Dart Zone pirate themed blasters, just normal blasters, like they're not Pro Series. And that's about it right now, I think. Oh, and that weird like new Gatling gun from Dart Zone that never seemed to come out. Oh, yes, and the plunger tube. You're right, Wendell. My bad. No, and you need a plunger tube for the long shot. Yeah, Germany one? Yeah. I remember the Germany Toy Fair. That was like what? That was middle of the year, I think, last year, right? Yeah, I think Siren will... I don't think they're going to stop. Rival 2.0 comes out. I don't think Hasbro would be stupid enough to try that again. What that thing just happened? Classic for Real donated $3 through Walcom S7.com. Here's some money for the fun away from Google. Thank you. I appreciate it. Google gets enough of my money. They don't need more. Hey, X-Fox. It's not fair to say Nerf isn't making anything unique. I think both of the options for Nerf Pro were pretty good ideas. If the Sender had slightly better ergonomics and way better trigger feel, I don't think the Sender wouldn't have been as panned as it was. And the Torrent, if it worked, and there wasn't a bunch of people who bought them that it didn't work, I think it would have went over better. I really don't understand. I think the only company right now that finally just went, you know what, screw it, here's Talon Mags, was Dart Zone. Because correct me if I'm wrong, the Striker, the Nexus Pro X, and the Aeon X, all three of those mags are just basically Talon Mags, right? I'm pretty sure they're almost identical. X-Shot has weird mags that don't work with everything, and Nerf has weird mags that don't work with everything. And I just don't understand why, like, we can't have just Talon mags. It's not like worker can come out and be like, sue Nerf for not using the mag standard. Double punches are like, God, I want 2 more double punches. I want more. I'm waiting to see them like for like $14 somewhere. This is an APB. If you guys see like Walmart discounting double punches, or like eBay or Amazon or something like that, if you see double punches go on deep discount or something, let me know. Because last time I checked on Amazon, I think they were actually like $47. And my Walmart has them on store shelves. But yeah, I really need to get like 4 or 5 more double punches, because I have like a build I want to do really bad. I'm tired of not, but I think you could make the most ludicrous build with like 3 Mortys and a car battery. I mean, double punch. On paper. I'm well aware, Chef Frog. We need cheaper double punches. Is the double punch not Nerf's most slept on blaster? Like, for real, it's probably the best thing. Like, ooh, I got an idea. We're gonna close this poll because it's lost its luster. I'm surprised a lot of people think the Nexus Pro X. I think the Longshot is a way smoother prime. We're starting another poll. I'm pretty sure my double punch video has more views than my Moto Blitz video. What is this at? Yeah, my double punch video has more views than the Moto Blitz. I think the double punch was better than the Moto. They were both really good. I think the double, if I could go, even if it was like 100, if I was like, hey, 150 FPS game, blah, 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 I'd be on the bench right now trying to make a double punch better. Because if I could get a double punch to 130, 140 FPS, it would be gold. What just happened? I gotta bring up Streamlabs. I'm sorry, whoever just did a thing. Classic Freehouse tipped $1. Why can't the center just be that Nerf N-Series flywheeler just chambered for half darts with more power? I agree. I don't know why they had to go crazy with the center. I think the center was a good idea. I just think it was executed horribly. Hey, Walcom, which do you prefer, watermelons or pineapples? Not even a question, pineapples. I really enjoyed my double punch. I got it the day after and instantly did the video. I think it's one of the best things Nerf has ever made. I'm mad. Is there any reason we can't get a double punch that just has 2 flywheel cages like this? Yeah, that would make it wider. Does it matter? Also, we should be able to adapt the double punch's trigger mechanism into other things. It's all mechanical. I'm surprised I haven't seen a 3D printed double punch yet. You see what I mean? I feel like there are obvious things that we sleep on for no reason other than to make me upset. But couldn't we have a cage for the double punch that is 2 flywheel cages, just wheel on wheel with a little bit of a gap? Because that's basically what it is out of the factory, right? Where the heck is my double punch? Because I know you couldn't do it any other way, but I'm pretty sure if you had the cages basically touching like that with the motors out here, I'm pretty sure that would work. There are, but I don't think any of them are really all that great, right, Radioactive? Am I crazy? Like, I really do feel like if it was that easy, somebody would have done it, right? Because there are no mod kits. The only thing I got was Worst Warfer sent me like Tamiya motors for like Mini Z and then some wheels. because the wheels that the motors that are used in the double punch are the same ones that are used in like the what's that thing called, the anti-air Nerf thing. Oh my god. Somebody will correct me. It shouldn't be that hard to make a double punch work with half darts either. Have you seen the N series top breaker? Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. I saw a picture of that somewhere and hated it. They have like 2 blasters coming out that are in the N series that were, one was called the top breaker. I don't remember what the other one was. But it was like, they have 2 blasters that are literally identical, but one has a false stock and like a faux front barrel. And it has to be the same thing Nerf has been doing, where the break action is where you break the barrel and then load 2 darts into the blaster and then close it. It doesn't actually use the break action to speed up the reloading process. Not the Vulcan area. What the heck is that thing called? Rhino Fire. Thank you, Panda. The double punch uses the same wheels or the same motors as the Rhino Fire, and those are really hard for us to get replacements for. But I don't think anybody made like just a flywheel cage that's just 2 flywheel cages basically with the wheels on top of each other. Because that has to work. Yes, it would make the blaster slightly thicker, but that's not a big issue, is it? God, if you haven't seen this travesty, we'll get it. This is, God, I hate. It's the Pure Strike. This is so blatant. Dude, I'm so angry just thinking about it. Dude, oh, God. Okay, hold on. Let me do some surgery live on the live stream. This makes me so angry, so irrationally angry, but angry. This is unacceptable. Like, how do they get away with this? This Nerf has lost the plot, dude. This gives me absolutely no hope. So, here is the, why do I, man, it is so hard to do basic things. There we go. That is the Pure Strike, right? So there's the Nerf Pure Strike. Now if I add another image, add source, create a new source, add source, browse, and here is, I need to get the better picture of the thing. Trust me, chat, you're gonna hate this as much as I do.
Let's rock.
This is unacceptable. Let's get these. King of Ocean's been a member for 48 months. Holy crap. What kind of packaging is it? It's the, we want to save as much money as we can. Look at this crap. Okay? I'm gonna unhinge myself for a little bit because I know people absolutely hate it when I have any passion for this hobby whatsoever. I'm not allowed to have passion. I'm supposed to be nice about everything and not give a care and say everything is great. Buy it with the link in my description. This is absolute garbage. These are the same blaster. They're not, but they are. Does the other picture, like, I think they are minute differences, if anything. Like, they're the same blaster, one just has extra garbage added to it. That's it. It's the same blaster. They just added a fake crappy stock and a fake crappy barrel. It's not out yet as far as I know, so it could actually use the break action to some degree. Honestly, it might. I don't think it will, but it might. If they still cannot do break, load into barrels, close, and it says break and then fish them down into fake, front, like normal Nerf loading, where the front half of the blaster doesn't do anything, then N Series is dead to me. They're the same blaster, man. It's unacceptable. I don't care if they're $5 and $10. Why would you ever buy the... It looks cool, I guess, but like there's no point. They are the same blaster. There are differences. The shells are ever so slightly different. Ever so slightly different. But they're the same exact blaster, man. The grips and the location of the plunger tube and everything are identical. The only difference is like the slight changes at the front. Like, this is unacceptable. I don't get how they're still doing this. Like, they want to be X-Shot so badly. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two blasters. They're the same. Like, I cannot be the only one that's tired of this. Is there no law? Like, they did it with the pilot. The pilot actually breach loads. Why can't they do that with other blasters? Why is it impossible? God. Like, if it was like, hey, if it's a $10 comes with like 12 N-shot darts or N-series darts, and you could, it actually breaks open, you load them into the face. It doesn't do anything for performance. It's just, why have the extra bit of plastic on it if it doesn't do anything? Oh, we will never get a sludge fire ever again. Halftone Hero is so bad with its fake action. That's what just Nerf does. I don't get it. I don't get why that's the default for Nerf. There has to be some law somewhere, but they did it with the pilot.
Rock.
Right? Homely's been a member for 74 months. How many effing years is that? How many years is that, Homely? I can't math.
Let's rock.
That's over 6 years. That's over 6 years, Homely. You beautiful mother effer, you. Corporate wants you to find the difference. I wouldn't be surprised if they were glued. Yeah, I mean, it feels like... Like, this is why, right? I've heard stories that, like, Hasbro doesn't own their own production lines. They lease it from, like, other places. And that's why they're just getting killed by, like, X-Shot. Like, if Hasbro could come out and be like, excuse me, if you use X amount, we want to make a law where it's like, if you use X amount of plastic in your blaster, it has to cost this minimum. And the minimum is whatever they're trying to sell N-Series for, they would do it. I just don't understand why they're like, oh, we have to charge $20 for a Jolt, right? Like, that shouldn't be a thing. And that's why it's like the X-Shot Fury X is so monstrously bad for pretty much everybody, including X-Shot themselves, in my opinion. Because how do you beat that? Right? So X-Shot could come out with a pro flywheeler. You know they're gonna. You know that X-Shot. Dude, are we saying summer 2025? Are we going to get the Flywheel Pro X-Shot blaster in 2025? It'll be like $35-40 and have like it could just be a Strife. Actually, at that price, I guess you wouldn't really care unless it looked cool, huh? That's actually a great question. I'm going to get these pieces of crap off my screen. How would they do a Pro? Because like, the Maxim exists and the Sender exists. How would X-Shot? That's a very difficult position. Because what was the price of... What was it called? Not the HPG 700. The one under that. Tracefire. So the Tracefire's $35. Hold on. If they did a $35 2S flywheel with battery included. That's still touching way too close to the Dart Zone Venom Pro. How do you do that? $30, I think they could. Dude, that's actually wild to think about. We are so spoiled for choice. Holy crap, there's a straight up knockoff. I just found a straight up knockoff Gelfire on Amazon for $30. It's like oh, it has better features. Hold on. Hold the hell on. Incognito tab. Dude, this just got so real. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the front door. Hold the front door. I gotta get rid of one of these. Let's get rid of you. Let's see here. All right. I think this is fine. Because this is like, I gotta make my Walcom shrink. This is rad. I don't know what I'm looking at, but this is rad. This is worth exploring, chat. Boink. And I don't know where my ISP is telling me I'm from, because I'm not from Nashville, so good luck trying to backtrace this one. So, check this out, right? This is straight up. This is a Gelfire Mythic. Right? Except it looks cooler. It's $30. It's like recharge. It has a built-in battery that you can take out the bottom. It doesn't say anything about what it is. Ring up to 65 feet. So it's definitely lower powered than what we got. But check this out. It has quick spring replacements. What? Is there... What? What? That is insane. What the hell? Comes with the later on the Mr. B style hopper. Full rechargeable battery, 400 round detachable barrel, 2,000 or 5,000 rounds, protective eyewear, manual use for $30. Holy crap. So yeah, it's literally a Gelfire Mythic. It's what's the word? Oh my god. Oh my god, what is it? Distinct. It's legally distinct Nerf Gelfire Mythic. But even then, right? Even then, it has some crazy feature I've never seen before. Like 65 firing feet is freaking nothing, right? That is $30 too. My goodness. Oh my god, there's a video.
Box this gel ball blaster.
Dude, those eyes peer right into the depths of hell itself. That woman looks like she's been awake for 35 years. That woman is like PTSD to the max.
Gel ball blaster.
What? As a content creator, I understand what happened here. She had the fade to go with her next clip. She's standing in front of the camera talking in the voiceover, but she unfortunately didn't start that fade before she went to her next clip.
This gel ball blaster comes with everything you see here, and it has a built-in, long-lasting battery that provides 4 hours of play. The splatter ball gun is ideal for holidays or birthdays. It's
Of course, it's always a great gift. It's never a bad gift. It's never just a toy. It's always a great holiday gift.
safe and enjoyable design.
That kid's going places. This kid right here is going. That mullet is, mwah. That kid is the coolest kid. Full stop.
Design encourages family-friendly fun, whether indoors or outdoor play, with activities like playing wars and party games. The water bead gun not only entertains, but
It's now a water bead gun.
also promotes physical activity, making it a great
It promotes physical activity by standing still and shooting at a target.
option for gifts on birthdays, Thanksgiving
It's a good gift. Remember, it's a good gift.
Day.
You give gifts on Thanksgiving Day, right? That's a normal American thing, right? Normal American boy gift day is Thanksgiving, right?
And Christmas.
Is there like a Chinese sweatshop worker with a frickin' 44 just off camera? This script is peak. Make sure you mention it's a great gift again.
Unleash unstoppable fun with this water bead gun designed for maximum blasting power and unmatched shooting distance.
Unmatched.
Reaching up to 65 feet effective
Yes!
range.
Shoot the hell out
Giving
of
you the
dad.
ultimate
Or
edge
mom's
in
new
every
boyfriend. I
battle.
don't know which one that is.
My son absolutely loved this gun.
Dude, that's the coolest kid ever. Dude, I wish every single, like, character on a box or, like, internet video that had, like, this kind of, like, safe, like, check out my Amazon video of this thing that I want you to buy off my link and give me affiliate ads for. I wish it was always this kid. This kid's going places. Whatever made Gary Coleman small, we need to find and put in this kid so he never gets. That's perfect. It just works. This kid is straight out of the 90s. That kid knows it's Nerf or nothing. But look at that enthusiasm. Like, look at that. Look at that. Chat. Look at that. That kid is rad AF.
Gun.
Look at his dinosaur shirt that's camo. That's amazing. Sweet. It comes with a spring outside of the blaster, too. Or maybe that's an upgrade spring. I'm not sure. She doesn't mention having to put the spring in. I wonder if that's an upgrade spring. Better than Nerf for real. I agree. Look at these little goobers.
Fun with this water
They
bead gun
fear the mullet.
designed for
They can't even stand a chance against the power of the mullet.
maximum blasting power and
Never has cheap Chinese iPro looked more stylish. But for reals, that is very interesting. I love finding interesting stuff like this, where it's like, I don't know how this. What did I even go to Amazon to look for again? I think I was looking for what was the cheapest like X-Shot gel blaster, and this was in the recommended. So it's like, oh my god, Chad, check out this ripoff, the legally distinct Gelfire Mythic. Oh snap! You can swap out the spring. That's cool. You should make a double punch mod. I want to. I just need to find cheap double punches. They're too expensive right now. Man, that's rad. That's so cool. I love finding stuff like that, man. Double punch. I'm actually surprised how close it is between the double punch and the Moto Blitz. Ah, yes, Thanksgiving, my favorite time for presents. I know, right? Don't you get presents for Thanksgiving? Isn't that normal American Thanksgiving normal American gift giving time is Thanksgiving? I'm not buying it. I don't have the funds for that right now. It's not happening. I have enough, like, Classic For Real sent me like 18 things I need to do videos on, which I will do. I just need to remember where I put the jumpsuit. Opinion on the legally ambiguous Hatsune Miku longshot versus your own cat-made longshot. I already did a thing about that, American. I don't know if I'm going to do a video I think I like the colors of the Android one more than I like it on the made one, but I think the art on the made one is way cooler. The gift is divorce papers. That got dark fast. Both the Double Punch and the Moto Blitz are both just as good as considering they remind me of very popular video game weapons. She sounded like she had a gun to her head. Yes, she does. I hope Dart Zone makes a hole for the Venom Pro and Mac hoarders and my holders for the straight. Okay, I'll try to... my brain melted a little bit on that one, Clark. I still need to... I should have waited. Shouldn't have waited so long, but last year was a pretty bad year for me. I still need to do a eBay auction. I have one... the second time, actually, I've done a draft where I have everything ready. I want to do a charity auction. 100% of the funds go to St. Jude's. It's there. I should do it soon. Everybody's going to be getting their tax returns here in a bit, so I think that's what's going to go. Just like the Moto Blitz Underbarrel Blaster. Very cool to see air power in recent years. Yeah, they could do that, but they can't do a proper break action? Whack. Thanksgiving presents are early Christmas presents from the people who won't be at family Christmas gatherings. Lots of family military. I mean, that's fair. Thanksgiving always felt like the part one of Christmas. I don't disagree. Extra long shot versus extra Fury X. X-Shot needs to make a Kunlun copy. Man, speaking of the Kunlun, because I don't think I've... Man, I really like the Kunlun. I wasn't expecting to like the Kunlun at all, and it turned out to be, like, legit, really, really good. How many people actually picked up a Kunlun? Did my video sway you in any way? Because I liked it a lot more. I still don't know. It's not like Worker sent me a message like, hey, we're sending you a thing. Or did our blaster arrive? It's fine, Solinus. You can, there we go. I can finally start my normal music I was going to play. I wasn't planning on liking it. Goji, did I steer you wrong? Well, thank you very much, Psychic Music. And hello to Canada. You got me to get the BK1S, but not the Kunlun. I mean, okay, let's be fair, all right? Have I steered you wrong in the past? Like, just in general. Like, I'm really curious. I've seen people on Reddit and stuff like that say that, like, I'm a paid shill, blah, 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 I'm the worst. A lot of people talk crap about the fact that I got paid from, what do you call it, Siren for those reviews. Fair criticism, except for everybody got paid for those, and I stand by what I said 100%. That's the reason why I was able to be so amped. I'm upset that there were issues, because I legitimately think if you guys got the same blasters that I got, you would be more excited. But of course, things had to go wrong. We just can't have good things. The Kunlun is the only blaster I've ever seen where somehow orange makes it look more real steel. I'm gonna sticker bomb mine. I've got... What's up, phone? How you doing? Thanks for coming out. Forgot you were there. Oh, cool. I've got text messages and everything going on. Awesome. What was I doing? Oh, right. I have got an absurd collection of Dutch Bro stickers. I haven't got all of them, but I've gotten a lot of them. And I kind of want to do a sticker bomb. A Dutch Bro sticker bomb Kunlun. I swear to God, Clark. I actually want to, but it's like, it's stuck away. It's at the firing range. It's kind of hard for me to get up. There's a trash can, a heater, and a green screen, and a chair in between me and leaving, which is why I'm not doing it. Was this hoodie a Christmas gift? Yes! My best friend since 2nd grade gave it to me. He was on a stream, like, back in, what, July? August? Something like that? He sent me this. My wife got a cat one, but the main impetus was he saw this. And I didn't know it existed, and now I can't live without it. You have no idea. It is so cold out. What does my phone say it is right now? It's 30 degrees out. This whole building is completely uninsulated. That's why I have the like sound deadening, the moving blankets hung up all around my computer area, is because it's the only way I can trap heat in here. And I have a little heater, but my toes are frozen. It doesn't help that too much. But I'm sweating with this on. It is the best. And it's of course Jigglypuff, which is the greatest thing ever. It's gonna be 22 tonight here in Texas. Oh God, don't have a repeat of that last freeze you guys had. Is this music for Ragnarok? Yes, Nathan, it is. Can't get a Kunlun. I'm mad the Kunlun didn't come in a transparent one right out of the gate. I really want a transparent one. The Flip 8 is actually good. I think that's the one flip I didn't get, Wade. Diana thoughts? I got mine for around $140. That's great price for a Diana. It makes it makes the Venom Pro, like I think the Venom Pro would have just been fine. The thing with the Diana is that one, it's brushless, and two, it's just so nice. It has, I still not, I recorded my Diana video like 6 times. I still have like minor issues with the delay compared to other brushless blasters I have. It's still really nice. I would use that if I was going to a war. Diana would be up there as my first pick. Why? Because I know I have the holster for it and there's no 3D printed stuff. It's just a really, really good, solid brushless blaster. It's off topic, but what animes do you like from the ones released this season? I haven't really, okay. I have been watching anime. The one that I started watching that I neglected because I thought it looked stupid, I didn't know anything about it, was Shangri-La Frontier. I thought it was some, like, historical East Asian Indian thing. A guy, bird mask. I didn't understand it. It's the best show I've watched in a very, very long time. It is an MMO-themed show, but there's no them getting trapped or them dying or anything. No, it's just dude playing video game with tons of video game stuff. And it is, if you have not watched it, and you even remotely liked things like Sword Art Online, Log Horizon, that kind of stuff, watch Shangri-La Frontier. It is so freaking good. I've been watching that, which coincidentally is doing another season right now. And I haven't seen it yet, but I'm waiting on the next season of Dr. Stone. The final one, even though I know how it ends because I read the manga. We're expecting a hard freeze Sunday, Monday night. Some news says we may get 3 to 5 inches of snow in lower Alabama. Yeah, nerfing in the snow would be horrible, by the way. We haven't gotten snow yet. I don't know when we're going to get snow. It's just cold. Honey Lemon Soda, 100 Girlfriend Season 2, My Happy Marriage, Nina. Okay, well, that's not fair because most of Harvest's life is anime. and dramas, but mostly anime. I need to fit, I think I'm on like episode 28 of Shangri-La Frontier. I need to watch more. My God, is it amazing. Oh my God, it's so good. It is held up so every single episode makes me. There's like, what, 4 or 5 episodes in a row that's just one fight, and it was so good. The animation is so good. The dub is the funniest freaking thing. It's so good. Highly recommend. What's my favorite blaster? It's still probably the Awaken, to be honest. I can't not love the Awaken. Solo leveling. See, I haven't watched that either. I know a little bit about it, but I haven't watched it. I don't know if I will. There's no way Shangri-La Frontier is funny and good. That's the thing. It's like, have you played an MMO in your life? This is the show for you. It's not like Sword Art. It's not like Log Horizon. It's like 0 stakes. It's just a dude playing a video game. And it's great. Did you like Hunter x Hunter? I haven't watched it, but I was going to watch it, which is how I landed on watching Shangri-La Frontier. So I've been getting a billion YouTube shorts about Hunter x Hunter. And it was very interesting. I have a Hunter x Hunter shirt. Like, I've always kind of liked... I think I read the first volume, like, 20 years ago. I very basically knew what was happening at the, like what the world was for Hunter x Hunter, but I never watched it. And I started getting so many, and again, Harvest Sprite can contest to this, so many Hunter x Hunter, to the point where it's like, screw it, I'm actually going to watch it. And I don't want to watch the sub. I wanted to watch the dub so I can do other things. I don't have to like specifically laser focus on one thing for a half hour at a time. I want to put it in the background and grind RuneScape or something at the same time. And I couldn't find, I guess it's on like Hulu is the dub. It's not on Amazon Prime. It's one of those things where it's like the worst thing that happened to streaming services was everybody wanted their own streaming services. Because I can find it on Amazon Video. I can find it on Crunchyroll. I can find it on all these streaming services, but it's just the Japanese one. I can't find the dub. And I think the dub is on like Hulu, but I'm not going to pay $15 a month for Hulu. So I want to see it. But yeah. Shangri-La Frontier had a collab with PSO2. I remember seeing that, Bread, because I still have that game installed. I just don't play it. I thought it was, I didn't know what it was. I really didn't. To be fair, they also have like a collab like recently with Freerin. Highly recommend Solo Leveling. I don't know if I'll watch it. I don't know. I liked the world they were building. I played the phone game for a little while and got bored. Hunter x Hunter is mid. The first 2 seasons are great, but once you hit the Greed Island arc, it falls off so hard. Need to go back and finish Mega Man Battle Network. Which one? There's at least 6. Actually, going to an actual range for the first time this spring. Does Nerf skill translate to real steel? Not really. No, not really. There are things that you can apply from real steel shooting that would somewhat apply to Nerf, but it's not really transferable the other end around. It's about like, does my skill from Call of Duty transfer to real steel? And the answer is like, you might know the guns, you might know how they operate, you might remember autistically reload animations, which I'm really bad at doing, but it's not going to be the same. The first time I took my 45 out, I could not hit the target. I want to say it was 25, 30 feet away. I was like, if this was a Nerf blaster, I could nail this thing every single time. But for some reason, I just couldn't. And it's like, I didn't fully understand how to use iron sights until like a year or so ago, I want to say. There was like a moment where it's like, I looked up a video, like, how do you actually use iron sights? Because I did not understand. I knew the basics, right? You want to align your iron sights. The whole point is to have the front dot be in between the back 2 dots if your sight has dots, and they should be level. And if the dot is to the side, then obviously, yeah, you're going to miss left and right. And if it's up and down, you're going to miss up and down. So you just got to be able to like align that while also being able to see what you're shooting at, right? And that's somewhat true, except you're supposed to use the top part of your front sight. It's like it bisects your actual target. So you don't paint the target with the dot. That's not what you do. You put the dot basically like at the very bottom of what you're going to shoot. So like if I was firing at this dart, I would not put the dot right here, like on top of the dart. I would put it like halfway down, because the shot should go right at the top of where the top of the dot is. I didn't know that. And I fired like real steel for decades. Didn't know that. We all learn. We're all constantly learning. And here's the thing. Every single person I talked to didn't know that. Maybe not everyone. Most of them. Most people thought you painted the target with your dot. It doesn't sound like it matters. It does. Dude, something about switching between real steel and Nerf blasters really throws off handling and trigger discipline. I mean, I've learned more to not use the elbow of my finger to pull a trigger, press a trigger, but to use my finger pad. Firing in between breaths, I mean, that doesn't matter much in Nerf, but it is a thing. Like I've learned some basic shooting, you know, marksman, whatever, precision. I learned a little bit, but the sight one really threw me off. Because like I couldn't hit anything with my lever action when I first got it, to the point where I bought a scope and put it on my lever, which is the stupidest thing ever because it's a 22. And I could hit stuff with the scope easy. And I couldn't figure out why. It's because I don't know how to use iron sights. What's my favorite Nerf sidearm? I mean, obviously the Venom. It's hard. So it's like, what do I have? So I have a Pew Pew. The Pew Pew is like the best, right? My problem with the Pew Pew is as a sidearm, I don't like the mag in front of the grip. As a primary, that's perfect. But I don't like, and the other thing is like, when it comes to 3D printed, things like the Pew Pew, which is like a $700 3D printed thing, that hits the ground once and I'm toast. So I'm somewhat apprehensive to use it. Hey, James, nice to see you. Thanks for coming out. I have a Henry fire guy. So I like the Venom because it's just what a sidearm needs to be. And it's perfect. But I think the Fury X as a sidearm would work great. So I've flipped on this throughout the years. Chat, feel free to correct me if you find this egregiously wrong. I don't like treating my Nerf guns like guns and my guns, because I guess the flip-flop would be true. If I'm treating my Nerf guns like guns, then I would treat guns like it seems like it'd be a cross thingy. And for years, I kind of always said that. It's like, I'm not going to, like, people are like, you trigger discipline. It's like, I'm not going to treat my toys like firearms. And I flipped on that. I think it's just like, in my head, it was like, it made more sense to just treat them all like firearms. Because if you do that, then you'll just be way safer when you're actually handling firearms. So, I don't know what the right answer to that is. But yeah, I did flip on that. Not a gold. No, it's not a golden boy. I couldn't spend. I couldn't imagine spending $800 on one. I do want one of the new Smith and Wesson, the 1854s in 357, the Stealth Hunter. I do want one of those, honey. Honey, we should buy a $1,400 lever action. Can I get another Raid Shadow Legends ad, please? I'll even take Temu at this point. Just let me buy a new one. I want that lever action. Different weapon designers have different alignment principles. I believe the French or Brit older infantry rounds, the front sight goes lower. I'm sure that's true, Scott. I don't know how true that is recently. How would you put a T-pole on the Fury X? Probably something that would go on the rail. Dude, my phone is going nuts. I assume something that could go on the rail and lock on would be the safest route. Let's go shopping. Yeah, I don't think I talked to you about this yet, but yeah, although SHOT Show, I think, is it this weekend? Or it's close. They just announced a 357 in lever action from Smith & Wesson, and I want it. I want it bad. I've wanted one for a while, and now that Smith & Wesson is making one, I want it even better. I want a Henry 410. God, that goes hard. I couldn't even find 410 last time we were at Bass Pro Shop. I was looking to buy a Rossi Brawler. I was like, how expensive is a box of 410? I couldn't even find 410. Speaking of $1,400, have you seen the Apex Prime from Saber? I have. I don't have one and I won't have one, but I have seen it. SHOT Shows this weekend? Yeah, I imagine. We need a Walcom Real Steel review. So here's the issue, right? Why haven't I done a Beyblade channel? I was gonna. I bought all of the Beyblade.
Let's rock.
The problem is that I'm not an authority on Beyblade. I really don't know what makes Beyblade good or bad. And I feel like it's stupid to do a review if I don't know these things. And while I've tried to learn these things, I still feel like I'm not quite there. I do think that in terms of camera presence, I'm very good. But if I were to translate that to something else, would it even work out? I could do gaming, but the problem with gaming is, like, you have to, like, again, if I'm going to, I'm going to play, whatever, Delta Force, right? Well, I kind of know what makes something good in Delta Force, but am I, like, really knowing what that? I don't want to say something that's blatantly wrong. Same thing like RuneScape and stuff like that. Maybe I'm looking at it from the wrong perspective, but that's the reason why, also the workload is the reason why I haven't done another. I'm trying to increase my workload. I've been working. The thing that's preventing me from just pumping out videos right now is the cold. It is monster, it's very cold. And that makes it very hard to motivate yourself to do an hour, 2 hours of filming, B-roll, and all that kind of stuff when it's 30 degrees up here. We have a 44 lever action. I want a 44 that probably doesn't fit in the pocket. Yeah, I wanted a carry, like a pocket carry revolver, which is why I'm looking at 357. I would totally buy like a Chiappa, like a 200 DS or a 30 DS. I've toyed with that, but again, that's like, oh, look at that, $1,000 revolver. A mega shotgun would be great. I just wish we could get better shotguns from Nerf in general. Oh, I'm sorry, Classic. Went down to the range with a guy with an AR ACOG 20-inch barrel, little missing target 3 yards away. Min distance range also. Well, I mean, if he had an ACOG and it was dialed in for 150 yards, yeah, he's going to miss the target at 3 yards and not know. Like, that's just how that's going to go. But then you say, range officer, what's wrong? Officer nails perfect bullseyes. I can see it. Again, I'm not going to be like, oh, yeah, every single time I go to the range, I nail the target every single... No, but I fundamentally didn't understand how to aim. I'm better now. .44 revolver in match. You don't carry a purse. At least not much anymore. I still can't afford the revolver. It's not like I have the money for this either, but maybe if I sold some Nerf stuff, hint, hint, wink, wink. Anybody want to buy stuff? Anybody got tax return burning hole in their pocket and they want stuff? Do you think Nerf could pull off a Nerf rocket missile blaster that doesn't have to be pumped? They could. They won't. I think stored energy scares Nerf. But then again, they did it with the, what's that thing called? The Moto Fury. No, not the Moto Fury. Moto Blitz. J-Ro, lots of things. Everything. If you have money to burn and you want to send me an email saying, I want to buy X, I will offer this. What do you think? We might be able to work something out. I've only sold very little, so I'm still carrying my Rock Island Auction 1911. Really, really fun. I can't, like, that's too big of a carry for me. Keep in mind, I'm fat. I don't know if that makes it easier to carry. You can imagine, like, the fat guy doing the appendix carry, where it's like I gotta lift up the fat roll to draw. Like, you can imagine, no, it's not great. That's why I don't carry my 45. It's not like a, significantly large, weapon, but it's too big for carry. That's why I kind of want to get like a pocket carry. There's a D&D crossbow blaster I need. No, you do not, Psychic. It was $35, I think, when it came out, and it was not even worth half that. Thankfully, Solon has picked one up for the wife, and she loves it. The weirdest part is it was in a box, so he just like gave it. A box had obviously been open. So finally, like, we opened the box after he dropped it off, and the blaster had all the locks taken out in a sandwich baggie and had none of the screws in it. And I was supposed to, at some point, put screws into it, and I just haven't. For this hobby, should I buy the Bamboo A1 Mini or the regular A1? Thick Nuke, if you can afford it in terms of space, the extra $100 for the A1, I don't know what they're at right now. You better use my link, Thick Nuke. You better use my link. It's in my last video, and it's in my you need to buy a printer video. If you can afford the space, the A1 is going to go farther. I think the A1 it's worth the extra 50% increase. If you're short on space, the A1 Mini is a great printer, and it will get you by 9 times out of 10. But there are going to be things that won't fit on your print bed for your A1 Mini. I wonder if the PR57 is Washington compliant. I was looking at that. I like it. I'd buy it. It's not a PMR 30. I wanted one of those. Can't get one. I will. You convinced me on that in the video. I mean, I like both of them. Don't get me wrong, but I put like a 2mm nozzle or 0.2 millimeter nozzle on my A1 Mini, and it's basically just going to be for super high detailed little things. Classic Frio with the $1 I'm freely giving you nothing in return is literally a better use of my money than anything N series Minecraft I am. Fair enough. It is weird, but I prefer the S333 Thundersuck Revolt. I've wanted one of those. I heard the first batch was bad, and that was the one I wanted to get, and then I never got it, and I guess they're on like batch 3 or 4 now. I still kind of want one. Will you be able to design your own Nerf gun? I mean, I've thought about trying to collab with somebody. Supa? I only have the one. It will be rather difficult for you to pry that from my hands, but I do know where it is. I want to try Troy's Judge. I haven't held a judge. I did years ago, a long time ago, at least a decade ago, held a governor, and I remember it being massively awkward. But I still kind of want to see a judge. I'm thinking about it. We just upgraded our Ender 3 Pro with direct drive and magnetic build plate, full hardened steel nozzle, hot end. And for the price of that, you probably could have bought an A1 Mini. But hey, if it works, it works. So when are we getting a new tag back video? I did one as a short, a 3-minute short. It did pretty terribly. I thought about going back and doing that exact same short as a full-length video and see what happens. I have bought stuff for tag back videos. I could do them, but my problem is, it's like if a tag back video is only going to get like 10K, the juice isn't worth the squeeze. And that's kind of what happened with tag back. But I do have ones I want to talk about, so we'll see. Speaking of lever action, I heard that Phantom Tech is working on another lever action rifle style blaster. 2 bag, but no shells. So it's not a rifle. Unless he has out another one that I don't know about, but let's just say your old fat boy Walcom here might be having some surprises showing up in the next... I don't know. He told me he was going to send me one a week and a half ago and asked for my address again. And not going to lie, I've known about this for like a year. And it might be the best thing that ever come to this hobby ever. If it even works, we'll find out. But yeah, I'm really excited, and I can't contain my excitement, and I really hope it shows up soon. And if I do, you'll have to wait until he says I can release the video. But I'm telling you, it might be one of the greatest things we've ever gotten. But it's not a rifle, I'll tell you that much. It is lever action, and it is tube mag without shells. Anyway. Ah, that's pretty good, Commander Wolf. Luckily, I've never seen a judge. We settled out of court. That's a good one. Haven't touched a blaster in years. What would you recommend for you that I buy it as great performance? Hey, Psychic, music. You go to Target.com. You type... Oh, wait, you're Canadian. Crap. That complicates things. Canadians, help him out. Do you go thrifting for Nerf guns? Yeah, pretty often fishing, although I have everything. I picked up another Megalodon recently. I was pretty happy about that. It was like $8. I bought it anyway. You can never have enough. Hey, Gavin. I'm currently printing a Griffin. Griffins are good. What about the Protean, though? Isn't that a better use of your print time, Goji? Like Zoink Scoop! Walcom has upcoming content, man! Yeah, I do. I have a lot of... I shot the entire video. The ad for Cook Unity, which, by the way, they're not... I don't have to worry. Amazing. If you can afford it, especially like on the first month thing, because I think it's like, what, $5.50 a meal? I don't even think you can get fast food for that cheap. Absolutely amazing food. Loved it. Really hoping they decide to sponsor the channel like monthly. They were way better than Factor, way better than HelloFresh. really hoping they sponsor the channel more. It's just expensive. Because if you don't have like the first month thing, I think it's like $11 a meal. Which, it's good, but I don't have that kind of money. But the like first month, $5 a meal, that's kind of worth, I don't know. Yeah, good stuff. Why did I talk about them really quick? Oh, the reason why I was going to do the pistol, the AEG pistol, I was going to do that for that video. But then at the last minute when I found the Fury X, I decided to film the Fury X and get that out for that video, for that ad spot. I had other ad spots that unfortunately canceled on me, but now they're looking for new ones for me. But you'll have a video, most likely Monday at this point. I'll have something out. It's probably gonna be on the historically accurate Nerf Jolt. And then I have the pistol video. I have the Javelin Max video. I have a lot of things that are pretty much done. I just need to edit them and put them out. But a lot of times when I'm editing something that I filmed 2 or 3 weeks ago, I hate it. And that's a huge issue. Muscle Man. I don't know if you have real guns. I've literally shown them in videos, but you should make a gun channel with real guns. The problem is I don't have hundreds of dollars to buy new firearms to keep that kind of content up. I'm also no way an authority on firearms. Not even going to happen. Would you prefer the Spectrum or the Maxim Pro? Maxim Pro is so much better. It's not even funny. That's the other thing. You know, I want to close this down. It was a good one. It was really 50-50. You guys really liked both those blasters from Nerf, which goes to show they've really lost the plot because the Moto Blitz and the Double Punch are both really good blasters. So, let's end that poll. I got one last one for you, chat. Start a poll. Sorry, typing. I'm actually really curious about this because I haven't finished my video on the Clipmania, and I want to know. I saw some people say it was like they were comparing it to the Spectrum, and I forget the Spectrum exists sometimes. So, heck, Nerf channels are highly targeted and policed by YouTube right now. Imagine buying hundreds of dollars worth of merchandise for review only for YouTube to completely bury your channel. This is true. So there's a new thing. I want to know what you think. What one you want the most? Is it the Adventure Force Spectrum or the X-Shot Insanity Clipmania? Psychic Music, Darkrai Killer says go to Canadian Tire and get the Zero X-Shot Longshot. So, yeah, X-Shot Longshot's good. The Canadian one's pretty much the same as the US release. Yeah, head to Canada, Canadian Tire. Or, I guess that's like your discount weird stores. Canadian Tire, Princess Auto, I think, is another one. I watch a lot of Canadian, like I watch a lot of, when was the last time the freaking Camping with Steve did a video? Now that I think about it, it's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while since I saw a Camping with Steve video. But yeah, I watch a lot of Canadian, and they talk about those too. Might be the same thing. You mentioned it, the bamboo printer video, a lot of blasters won't be able to fit on the A1 Mini. Yeah, everything should fit on the A1. I have a Spectrum and a Thunderbolt. I like the Thunderbolt more. I've never even, I have a Thunderbolt. I never even unboxed it. A Terra Scout on eBay for $45. If it has the battery and the controller, that's a steal, Trey. It's fun. I mean, if you have $45 burning a hole in your pocket, that's a pretty decent deal, in my opinion. I'm surprised of the love for the Clipmania. So the Clipmania is $25. How much is the Spectrum? Holy crap, they're trying to sell it for $54? $41? What? Is it for 5 mags or it's for 5 mags, 50 darts? I missed something? That is expensive. Goodness gracious. Wasn't it like 20, 25 bucks? It was 20 bucks when it came out. Good to know. Also, nice to see you, Cooley. PV Mart is an obscure place in Canada that sometimes had the Nerf scooters and Sentinel. I only say the Spectrum as it's come in handy for parts to fix other broken AF blasters. The X-Shot Insanity Clip Mania is clearly cooler, but is too new to scrap for parts.
Let's rock.
The Mark III or Maxim Pro. Thank you very much for the super chat, Spectral. I'm going to go with the Maxim Pro. I like the Mark III, but I think the Maxim Pro is better. The Maxim Pro, I'm not going to recommend you do this, okay? But if you already had the full auto worker kit for like the Swordfish or the Strife, and you had a Maxim Pro, I am very impressed with how good that kit works in the Maxim Pro. I really think it's good. I don't know. I've used it before in a Strife. Wasn't that impressed. The response time of the Maxim Pro seems better. I don't know why. Anybody in the chat tell me I'm an idiot. That's fine. But from what I tested, the Maxim Pro with that kit was really good. Classic for reals, tipped $1. Clipmania by default because the Spectrum sounds like DZ when, okay, what's the absolute weirdest name we can give it while still being acceptable to put on store shelves? That does feel like what Dart Zone does sometimes. I think AI could come up with better names than that. I miss Boomco. I know, right? Imagine Boomco Pro. Frick. There was a Boomco Pro. There was like a, did anybody see that? Somebody found like a big, like, somebody who worked on Boomco or something had a whole Boomco Pro. We haven't talked about that. Maybe I'll have to save that for, yeah. Maybe we'll have to save that for another stream. But there is a Boomco Pro, like, what's the word? A mock-up. And it was going to be a thing before Nerf or anybody else. It sucks that didn't happen because it would have slapped. It wasn't, I don't remember where I saw it. It was auto suggested to me on like, maybe it was red, I don't remember. Oh, it was on the Nerf wiki. It popped up. But, man, it wouldn't have fixed a lot of the problems that Boomco has, but they were planning on doing that, like, I think 2016, 2017. And that would have slapped. To be honest, it wasn't that hard to get Boomco to hit harder, so it would have made sense. I found a huge bag of Boomco stars in a thrift store, but I didn't know they were for that in time. That sucks. Boomco straws are worth their weight in gold. Didn't Boomco have plastic darts? So the body material for Boomco, it was like a rubbery straw. It wasn't brittle and thin like you'd get with an actual straw. It was more of a rubber material, like a waxy, rubbery material. And the heads were squishy, like, is there an analog for that? It was squishy yet firm. And the downside for Boomco was because of the dart heads, they won't work in a sealed breech like a magazine would. So all of the Boomco blasters used harmonica-style clips. And that was kind of the downfall because there was only so many things Boomco could do. But Boomco, still, I could grab my Boomco M6 pistol and you could outshoot pretty much any half dart within the same FPS range. That was the reason why Boomco was so freaking amazing. Because I should revisit, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm just like, rose tinted glasses. I should compare Boomco to modern off the shelf stuff. Modded Boomco to off the shelf stuff. Because I guarantee you it travels straight and true. It travels super long distance. It was so good. Boomco is just too good, too pure for this world. But as time went on, they were doing very little innovative stuff. They had a whole like year and a half, almost 2 years, where they had nothing but hamps, which sucked. And then when they came back, their last hurrah was like the Blitz Wave or Blitzfire, Blitz Wave? I think it's a Blitz Wave. Boomco, Burst Wave, which is a super nutty shotgun. You could plug the tank. That tank could take an ludicrous amount of pressure. And that is like, you've never seen 4 full-length projectiles travel as far as you can with a burst wave. That is like it's basically a fusion rifle from Destiny. It's insane. It is just a footprint of projectile downrange that was flawless. And then, of course, the Colossal Blitz. That was also incredible. Mechanical select fire. I think only the Mark III has also done that, but the Mark III sucked. Boomco had so much potential, man. Please do a Boomco video. It will happen, Steve. It will absolutely happen. I don't know when. Like I said earlier, my next script that I'm writing, I'm like 40% done with it, is the Ultra series. I'm going to get that done. Maybe I'll put it like, if that video gets like 200K views in a month, the next month we'll do Boomco, and I'll make them monthly, because I've got enough content for those until the end of time. I could do all the Nerf shotguns, all the Nerf pistols, all of Nerf N-Strike, all of Nerf N-Series, all of Nerf Hyper. Well, Hyper would be a short video, and I'm going to do it anyway, but I settled on Ultra because I think I have the most to say about Ultra, because I was like the only reviewer that ever gave Nerf Ultra a chance, and every single time I got a Nerf Ultra blaster, I was hoping it was going to be the one. When is the loadout of the Striker and Venom Pro coming out? I totally filmed it. I didn't think it would do good in the algorithm, so I scrapped it. Break Flip and Whip Blast gave us the Maraca. This is true. Didn't they make a flywheel shotgun? No. I don't think we ever got the Burst Wave. I have 2, I think, in box and 2 or 3 out of box. It's so good. Bring back Hyper. Nobody wants Hyper, man. Nobody wants Hyper. Boomco darts you don't see coming. You really don't. Hyper is good in 40 max shells. Yeah, but so is 50 caliber foam balls. Just a Pro Stampede would be rocking. I think they could do it. After I opened up the Quick Edge, I'm sitting here thinking, like, why can't they make a good, like, cheap, like, why was the Quick Edge so expensive? Well, probably economy of scale, but I mean, honestly, there's not much to it. Why couldn't they have made like the Quick Edge but Dart Zone? Might be a few years late, but when's the Elite Alpha Trooper review? I never did do it. Did I do a tag back on the EAT? I don't think I did. I could. That's actually a pretty good candidate. I'm trying to think of what other blasters that are like really noticeable in the community that I just never did a review for. It's like, I don't think I ever did like a normal... Did I do a tag back on the Strife? I might have. I don't remember. Could you make a belt-fed Boomco full auto? Using the Colossal Blitz, I think you could. I think you could. Recon tag back. So I was trying to collect all the recons for the recon tag back. I think I have them all now. I'm not opening up my gear up one, but I'm getting nervous. I can't find Mega XL. Mega XL still at Amazon, I'm almost certain. Wow, if I type it in, I get a bunch of supplements. Well, that's and toilet paper. Oh, God. Let's try Nerf Mega XL. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can still buy Nerf Mega XL. It's $10. It's too much for a 10 dart pack, but... You have the recon part? I have several recall part recons. I don't have any in box. It would be cool to have one in box. A tip for fixing blasters, you can place a paper over super glue to reinforce it. Acts like carbon fiber. I could see that happening. Oh, Nerf Mega XL. God, that would be so good, Nerf. No, it was just I typed in Mega XL and just got a wall of supplements. It was weird. You never made a 95 crossbow tag back. I have a crossbow. I could. So one of the main reasons why I never did the crossbow tag back is because I didn't have the crossbow arms. So for a long time, I was looking for just the crossbow arms. Turns out those are harder to find than a crossbow. As of right now, I have a complete mint, basically never been sniffed crossbow. It's the one that's on the wall behind me. There is an actual crossbow. The stickers aren't even taken off the frickin' page yet. That's how mint it is. I can't even figure out how to put the crossbow arms back in the box, which is why they're hanging next to it. I legit can't figure it out. I do also have a loose crossbow. But once you put the bow arms on, you can't really take them off. Same thing with the wheels and the string. I will still probably... I've been thinking about it for a couple of months now. I will probably still do a tag back, but I can't put the bow arms and stuff on. I can just show it. Whatever happened to the Nerf melee weapons? I did one on what? The axe? The Warlock axe? I might have done Enforce in general. I don't know if I had a Marauder at the time. I definitely have a Marauder now. Man, Marauders are the best foam sword we ever got. They're so good. They're the perfect foam sword. Except for the durability. You don't even have to try. You can like flick and snap the tip of a Marauder off and shoot it at somebody like Zelda style once, because then the tip broke off. Have you tried the new X-Shot swords? I've seen them. They're I saw one where you could double edge them together, like obviously Darth Maul, but I was thinking like Final Fantasy. That being said, hey, we're okay. It's insane that the Click Mania is using. I do agree. I think it's insane that the Click Mania is losing. Blasters don't make the player, Duke. Would it be interesting if X-Shot made a Mega Light? I mean, Buzzbee did. What, 2 blasters? The Tyrant and the boss, right? No, 3. Tyrant. No? What was, yeah, there was 3. There was a front loader, a 3-round mag, and what was it, like a 15-round mag? The huge mag. I'm trying to remember it off the top of my head. But Buzzbee made 3. The Baron. The Baron, the boss, and the Tyrant. That's it. Got it. Ha! I got it before Homely said it. I got it before Solanus said it. Solanus? Spectrum has better mod economy? I don't... How would the X-Shot one not have the same, if not... I mean, I guess. I'm like, why mod a Spectrum when you can mod a Strife? Did you know there were 2 Nerf games released for the Nintendo Wii? Did you know there was a Nerf game released for like Windows 95 with a light gun? Did you? I have it in box. Yeah, the Maxim has more mods than the Spectrum. Haha. Soloness. Solo knees. Try to look for Tyrant magazines. I have quite a few. I think I only have 1 Boss Mag, though. Did you know that there was a Wii game with an exclusive blaster? No. What was the Windows 95 game called? What was it? Rise of the Kleptons, I think? Nerf Rise of the Kleptons. Attack of the Kleptons. Yeah, I have a sealed copy of that. I have a sealed copy of that garbage, but I don't have a sealed copy of Nerf Arena. I'm so mad. Did Nerf Arena Blast come in a big box? Would you rather a BK1S or the Konal 77? Ooh. That's a really, really hard question. I like the BK1S because of just how cool it is. I think the 77 is a better platform. Anyone have a Bazooka? I do. Somebody sent it to me. I still have the paper somewhere to remember their name. They straight up said, I think it was Robert. Robert sent me, a different Robert, sent me a, is this it right here? No. Sent me a, Bazooka with the, he says you're not allowed to open this one. I thought I had it for tag back. I actually had a script for a tag back and everything. I lost all my scripts. Not happy about that. The program updated and deleted like 30 scripts because when I'm bored and I want to feel like I'm working, but I have no work, I don't want to film, I write. I had a lot and they were all gone. You have a video for Nerf Legends? It got delisted on Steam. Did it? I have it on Steam. They paid me for an ad. As funny as that is. And that was a really hard ad to do because I had to be like, here are features the game has. If you want to check it out, it's in the link in the description. And people got on my case like, how dare you sell Nerf? It's so bad. Why would you just like, I never once said the game was good. I just said it existed. And they paid me a bag for that. You can't, or you would do so much worse for so much less. That's why it's like, I don't mind. So like, would I do better help? No, there's no way. Would I do Raid Shadow Legends? Yes. Oh, Raid Shadow Legends is awful. I watched a video YouTuber where he said it doesn't care. It's game. It doesn't kill you. Raid Shadow Legends doesn't, destroy your entire family. I mean, it could if you buy a crap ton of microtransactions, but if you're susceptible to that, you're susceptible. You shouldn't have a phone, period. Like, you can't, I don't think you could pin that on like, oh, Walcom showed me Raid Shadow Legends and I spent my mortgage on it. It's like, you would have done that for anything. You can't really you had a problem that wasn't Raid Shadow Legends. I don't think Raid Shadow Legends is a bad game. I know somebody personally who plays it often, and I don't think they've spent any money on it. I play Nikkei. I play the crap out of Nikkei. I have never spent a dime because I cannot fathom spending money and getting literally nothing in return. I will never be able to spend money on gacha because I am immune to it. I can't. I have never spent, I think maybe I've spent $5 on one to like I think it was like Figure Fantasy or something like that. I spent like $5 on it. That's it. Like I don't buy gacha pulls. And that's one of the reasons why I couldn't play Zenless Zone Zero anymore. Because that game literally will not let you play it without spending like $30, $40 a month to hopefully get the character. And it's like $3 or $4 a pull, which is ridiculous. It's like, oh, you want to get this character. Well, guess what? It's like a 0.3% chance to pull them and will give you 1 pull a week. Nikkei gives me like 50 a week, something like that. It's like a 4% chance to pull an SSR. I could not. I could not. I cannot fathom spending money on that kind of stuff. So like I tried when I do an ad review, like I was, you know, promoting how much I loved Cook Unity. And I really do like Cook Unity. I didn't mind Factor. I thought Factor was pretty good. I think Cook Unity, now that I've tried it out, Factor is way better. I would never want to use Factor again over Cooked Unity. I personally used HelloFresh. And I think I used it for like 8 months before they even sponsored the channel. And I thought that was a great little service. I liked it. I was like, what am I going to just open up a bag and cook the stuff and there you go. That was great. Like, it was so good for that because like I didn't have to think like, oh, what's for dinner? What do you want to do for dinner? It's like, open a fridge, grab a bag, open it, cook whatever's in it. HelloFresh. What else? Like, I don't think I've ever, even like Temu. Temu was like the most controversial. There was an entire Reddit thread about how I was I was Satan for sponsoring Temu. And it's really unfair because I talked to probably 36 people. Most of them had used Temu themselves, and none of them had a problem with it. The same problems people had with Temu are the same problems you get with like Wish, the same things you get with like Alibaba and all those other stores, like the same problems. And so at the time I was like, well, I need the money, I need to pay rent. And also, hey, it's not really hurting anybody, I don't think. And that was like the worst thing ever. Will I ever do Temu? They actually did come back, what, like 2 months ago? No, I didn't. Because it was not even worth the heartache. That literally like ruined everything. I didn't want to even see. And I thought it was pretty, I got cool stuff from Temu. That laser thing that I used on my Kunlun vid, that was from Temu. It's like $80 and it's awesome. I love it. I love it so freaking much. But it's whatever. I get it. There are definitely humanitarian concerns with Temu, but there's also humanitarian concerns with literally everything that comes out of China. So where do we draw the line? We draw the line at Temu, but we don't draw the line for Nike, Apple, all these other things where, remember Apple famously at their, what was it, Foxconn or whatever, they had to put up nets to catch people who were jumping off the building. Apple was like $1 trillion company. Who cares? But we're mad about Temu. That's my problem with everything. I'm totally agree. I like, hey, if we're going to do this thing, if they're doing bad stuff, we should absolutely draw a line somewhere. I just don't know why Apple was not crossing the line, but Temu was. That's me. I don't know. I could be horribly wrong. And what, like right after Temu, there was another thing that popped up that replaced it. I don't even know. I used, what was it, like Wish once or twice. I thought it was okay. But people are like, I bought a thing from Temu and it wasn't what was advertised. It's like, that's every single one of those sites. I bought stuff off Amazon that wasn't the stuff I thought it was. But it's fair. TikTok shut down. Good. You want to talk about drawing the line somewhere? TikTok was horrible. Sucks for the people that relied on it for a living, though. I understand that much. But at the same point, if you did it on TikTok, if your content is good, you should be able to repeat that on YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels, right? Or was there something nefarious about TikTok that made your content work there and nowhere else? The plot thickens. I honestly, I'm bad. I think TikTok going away was a good thing. I think YouTube Shorts are bad enough. YouTube Shorts ruined YouTube, in my opinion. Gen Z is losing their effing minds. My wife is losing her mind, okay? She is very much a TikToker. Like, she doesn't post, but man, that was like her primary entertainment that wasn't anime. I don't know what she's gonna do. It's been a while since I've heard from her. Honey, are you still there? She might be asleep. Nerf Ultra 5 or Ultra Amp? Which one was the 5? Was that the, crap, that's the problem with Nerf Ultra. I've gotten to Ultra 2 on my list. My script. Nerf Ultra. Was the 5 the pump action, or is that the 3? That was the 3. The 5 is the Magnus. I'd go with an amp. I mean, I was going to be the amp anyway, but yeah. Get Clipmania. Clipmania is a good blaster. That's a solid recommendation, AJ. My favorite thing in the world is somebody's full-length YouTube video being regurgitated on a TikTok that's a recording of a TikTok or an Instagram reel that's then uploaded to YouTube Shorts. Correct me if I'm wrong, and I probably am, but I think content theft was way worse in Shorts and Instagram reels and stuff than it ever was in like normal YouTube. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a TikTok out there that had just a bunch of my videos that they were claiming were me and were making a crap ton of money off of. Hey, Twisted Mod Works. His TikTok itself was a reaction to Vine. I used Vine! That was some of the first social media I uploaded to before YouTube. I actually had stuff on Vine before I had it up on YouTube. That was where I did my modded, my Titan Maverick and my, Venom, AT3K. Those were on Vine. You can't access TikTok anymore now. I don't have it installed. They actually wanted to, they weren't sponsoring me, but TikTok, when was that? I think it was last fall, like 2023. They wanted to have me upload longer than 1 minute content to TikTok, and they were going to artificially boost my account and I didn't do it. For some reason, my brain went like, this isn't a good idea. Don't do it. And I didn't. But it was, when I went to go do that, the Walcom S7 TikTok, which I made immediately, like 2018, 2019, like immediately I had the Walcom TikTok, it got banned. I don't know how. I never uploaded anything. I don't even think I set a description for the account. It's gone. It got banned. And that's why I lost all my will to ever do anything. I made a Fuzzy Walrus Industries one, and I think I uploaded 1 or 2 things to it, and then just never again. TikTok still didn't figure out how to monetize short vids. Dude, monetizing short content, I still don't you have to literally get like hundreds of millions of views to even remotely kiss. Which, that's not that hard when everybody's video is like 15 to 45 seconds average, right? You could cram a lot of views in that short of time. I saw Danny's YouTube thing. It was a couple of years ago, and I'm not going to tell you how much or anything, but he had so many views it made my head spin, and yet he made half as much money on YouTube that I did that month. That was unacceptable. I don't know how people I think what is it? Was it the Moab? I uploaded that. I think it has like 600,000, 700,000, and it's made like $70, if that. I don't think I can upload a video that doesn't make that much money in long form. Venom Pro versus Worker Nightingale. Clark, I'm going to be the one that says Venom Pro is probably just the way to go. X-Shot took over Nerf as market leaders. Zuru in general is a massive force to be reckoned with. Dude, okay, check this out. Classic, you might like this one. Best idea I've ever had. It's probably not even a me idea. Has Use Evers looked at the Zuru Make Minis? Like their little blind box things, right? They did the toys, they did those, everybody thought they were cute a year ago or 2 years ago. Now it's like the biggest, you can open up an entire store and sell only the Zuru minis. I watched like a YouTuber, I don't like the Golden something or whatever. I don't think they've uploaded in forever now that I think about it. But I was like sitting here like, man, those Make It minis look so fun. I could do that. So it was like, don't go buy those. Finally, for the first time, we were at Walmart December-ish, the missus and I saw Zuru Minis Kawaii. And she's like, oh my God, they're so cute. And I went, damn, those are cute. And I grabbed 5 of them. That was it. That was, I opened the floodgates. Granted, we haven't bought any since then. Opened up those things, and how they do, if you've ever seen any of the minis, X-Shot does their printing stuff that they do for their blasters on those little tiny miniature things. So when you buy like one that has like KFC chicken or something in it, the chicken actually is that same kind of painted texture. And it looks phenomenal. Now, if you get really close to it, you can see the individual dots and stuff. It's painting a really small area. Hey, Zuru. Model kits. Somebody out there just had their mind blown. Zuru. You do that with a model kit. You buy a model kit, let's say a normal Gunpla, and the runners already have that Zuru painted detail and stuff on them. And it's obvious that that doesn't cost Zuru very much money, because that Zuru stuff is cheap as free. I want to contact Zuru and be like, guys, I don't know what you have to do. You need to sign a deal with Bandai yesterday. Or you need to come up with your own line of like 30-minute missions or something. Because that is gonna be huge. Model kits, but with your Zuru painting stuff details on them. That's so there. Yeah, there's an anime store near me. Literally every anime store near me under the glass is literally nothing but Zuru Make It Mini Kawaii. Yeah, I would imagine so. And they're adorable. And we pulled the perfume in the first one. We pulled the legendary in the first one. It's like a bottle of perfume with like a cat head or something on it. It's cute. My Nightingale's more reliable than my Venom. How do you have an unreliable Venom? How does that happen, Goji? Blastercorn? Blastercorn is an awesome blaster. Absolutely awesome. I don't think I can get a full video out of one. If I had a Blastercorn and like a hardware kit to do a mod, I would do that video. Zuru has classic water balloons. You can't go wrong with those. My brother hated me because I gave my nieces, Zuru sent me like 10 of those packs. I gave them all to the girls and they went nuts and had little balloon rubber pieces all over everything. I don't know if they ever disintegrated or anything. I don't know, Lie 2025. They could be good. How do you jam? You have to do something wrong, Goji. I don't know. I have 2 of them. I don't think they've ever even remotely not fired darts at blistering speeds. I hate the N1 darts because all they are is just Nerf being a crybaby about people not buying their darts. Kind of feels like that, Jamba. You're not wrong. Kind of feels like that. My Nightingale's never down. That's funny, Goji, because my Nightingale jammed all the time because the Nightingale mag sucks. That's why it's like the Diana, everybody's like, oh, you can mod Nightingale mags worth of them. It's like, I don't even want to touch my Diana with those filthy Nightingale mags. I wonder if it's possible to fly core a Blastercorn. I think you can fly core anything your heart desires if you put enough power and time into it. The Diana is good. Don't get me wrong. The Diana is good. I don't know if you need to get one. But somebody else earlier said they got one for 150, and I was like, okay, well, it's kind of hard to argue with that. My Kieran mags never worked in my Flypoint. I've never tried that, I don't think. Goji, you might want to check if you're not in Bizarro World. I really tried. I can't fathom being able to jam a Venom, but not a Nightingale. When the one reason why I never did the video on the Select Fire Nightingale is because I don't have extra Nightingale mags. crap. All right. Making a mess. Welcome. You said you weren't gonna. Shut up. Let me think. I have extra Nightingale mags. Dang. Maybe I can actually do a video on this now. Why is that not attached to anything? I wonder what I did wrong to not have that attached to anything. Close enough. Let's try that again. Close enough. I might actually be able to test this thing out properly now, because I kept having it jam with the one Nightingale mag I had. This thing would not, it just constantly wouldn't feed darts. But I bet you these work better. There's a thought. There's a video I need to do. I know, right? Is the Omnia Pro Gen 3 any good? I have no idea. I don't own one. And I guess they weren't going to send me the backer. Oh, is this a Narnia? I don't know. It's just a cool one I found on Wallpaper Engine. I really like it. It's actually like the trees and stuff. Maybe it's just the trees in the foreground, but they're actually 3D models that move a little bit. It's one of the better snow backgrounds I've found. Hey, Hobo Knight. Did you see the new Dart Zone and N Series leaks? The only Dart Zone things we've seen are the pirate stuff, and the only N Series ones we've seen are those ridiculous, these things. Wait, no, that was the rat. This thing and this thing. I haven't seen anything past that. Oh, and then there's brisket. Why not? I need to make another brisket. Where did the brisket come from? Huh. That's weird. Did I show a brisket on stream one day? Hey, Solanas, if you want a brisket, yeah, just, if you buy, I'll smoke. I want more brisket. It's because a random brisket is still a better choice than yet another Wardreed skin. You got a point. I like this little microphone. I don't know if I'll give it back to the wife. I might just keep it. Smoking one, maybe around November. I did. I smoked one last weekend. It wasn't a Wagyu. I couldn't find Wagyu, but it was USDA Prime, which is the first time I've done a Prime one. I did a brisket from Safeway. I did a brisket. The brisket I did from Winco, I didn't like at all. And then I did the Costco ones. I've done 3 briskets so far. The Costco one turned out phenomenally. I could still get better, but it was really good. And I'm trying to rationalize it. I was rationalizing it last night. I was awake. The wife got up to use the restroom, lays back in bed. I'm like, man, you know, that brisket really went far. Because like the first night with the brisket, it was like a 15-pound brisket. On the first night, it fed 4 people. Second night, it fed 3 people. Then we did tacos. So that was 2 people. And then there was still leftover chili and leftover tacos. And I finished the tacos last night. So it fed a lot of people. And that makes me want to do more brisket because I think it actually does go pretty far. Grand Western things sell Wagyu stuff. So does Costco sometimes. Oh, forget Beyblade, Walcom. You should do a brisket smoking channel. I'm not an authority on that. You're welcome, Verret. I also have to say the Clipmania might be a new favorite semi-auto. I liked it. Mine was a little not great. I didn't film the end of the video, but I filmed the unboxing and the initial, and my trigger was iffy. What's your favorite semi-auto pro blaster? It's probably the Maxim. I don't think you can do better than Maxim. What type of rail does the Clipmania? The Clipmania uses Picatinny. What's your favorite type of steak? I'm really not much of a steak guy, but I mean, sirloin, I guess. I don't know. I ate at one of the top, like, steakhouses in the U.S. I don't remember what it was called. Somebody else probably remembers. It was when I was in Indianapolis. Is there like some world famous freaking steakhouse there? Anyway, I ate at that steakhouse, and I don't even remember what I ordered because unfortunately, I was already they made their own cherry Coke cocktail. I don't really remember much of that night, to be honest. But the steak I had there was fantastic, but I don't usually order steak. I think it was just a problem with me growing up. Like, I didn't like fat because fat was always chewy and it's like a texture thing. And it wasn't until I started smoking meat that I realized fat is flavor. And the reason why I didn't like steak like that before is because it was always not cooked right. So, yeah. Do you have an Omnia G3? I don't. I didn't want to spend the money on one. Yeah, they want $80 for that, or $90 for that stuff. It ain't happening. Hey, Walcom, I've always wondered, why do you quit Airsoft? Why did you? It just wasn't fun. That's the weird part about it, is like, we went from paintball to Airsoft and then just kind of stopped. Most of it, like when I was a kid, was, I think I explained this, but we had that one kid. His family didn't seem particularly well off. In fact, they always seemed like they were less well off than others. But whatever this kid wanted, got. And it happened with paintball, where we all kind of got into it, and we got like, Blade 2s and stuff, like the pump action CO2 things from Walmart. And I had like I think it was called a TM Revolution. Again, some cheap Walmart thing. Like $70, like kind of thing. And we all had these and we all had fun. And like we played 2 or 3 times. And then this kid, who would have like, kind of the same stuff as, he'd come back after like Christmas break, and he had like some kind of Tipman something. And this freaking paintball marker was like, it was a gun that swallowed a Game Boy. It had the electronic trigger and the electronic hopper, and nobody could even remotely play against him because it hit harder. It was better than ours in every single way. And he'd just be like, he's so excited to play, so we go play. And he'd just go, and just empty an entire hopper. It's like, how do you even afford the ammo for that? And so he would demolish everybody in about 10, 15 minutes, and we'd kind of not want to play anymore. So like we'd stop, and then he'd have to go drive like an hour and a half to a paintball field where he'd get obliterated. And also he could only do that like once or twice, and then it was too expensive and he wouldn't do it anymore. When Airsoft happened, it was mostly because the hardware store started selling whatever cheap Airsoft guns, back in like 2002, 2003, when Airsoft was like, oh, this is a thing. We all watched FLCL and wanted to know what they were playing with, and it was Airsoft. And then, the hardware store has Airsoft now. So we buy those really cheap, like, single shot springers, the AEGs that were like you got a transparent AUG that was like that big, and the scope of the AUG was where the hopper was for the Airsoft rounds. And like, we were all playing with those, buying all the cheap stuff from the gas stations, and then Walmart, and then Big Five had it. And like, we were all buying these cheap, crap Airsoft and having time of our lives. And then this guy comes back, and he had, I can't remember what it was. It was an AK. And it was like a legit Airsoft, like blowback. It's CO2 powered, not even remotely fun to play against, because he had like triple the range, triple the accuracy. And it's like, dude, like, can you just go back to using your little Springer pistol? Like, nobody wants to play with you because your stuff is just way too good. And it's like his mom bought it off like eBay or something like that. He like found, and it's like, no, nobody wants to play anymore. Like, and that's kind of why it died. Like, we just stopped playing, because it's like, it's not like we hated the kid. It's just like, he always seemed to have the thing. It's like, You go to his house for like, you stay over the night at his house, and his parents like give you like one of those like little tiny strips of pizza. Like they buy one Freshetta pizza for the mom and the dad, you and the kid, and they would cut your slices and all like that. It's like, my guy, I could eat like a whole pizza by my side. And I realize I'm fat, but so it's like, it always seemed like they were really stingy and stuff like that. But then like the kid would have PS3 or a PSP or something. It's like, I don't get it. He always had the best everything. So that was one of the reasons why we just never got into it. Like after the fact. Like this again was like 13, 14. There's like 2 summers where one was paintball, one was airsoft, and then it was nothing. I have some of those 20-something-year-old Walmart pump-action shotguns. Still hits over 200. I thrifted in the toy section recently. I don't know where I put it. A Blade 2 or whatever. You put a CO2 cartridge in it, and it used a hopper, but it was pump action. I knew it because as a kid, it's like, that was I want to play airsoft. Here's a $20 Walmart special. I have another thing recently. I think it was also paintball. Super cheap. And in the box. And I don't know if I ever took a picture of it. I still have it somewhere. I can't go looking for it because it's somewhere on the shelf with all the box stuff. But it's like some super cheap. Oh, it was like a JSPB, but like an original thing. Walcom, what are your opinion on chicken tenders? Vastly superior to chicken nuggets. New poll option, Freshetta or Tostinos? Is that even a contest? Freshetta makes like the best. Well, one of the best. Based on your more recent blasters that come out, would you say that Coop quit too early? I don't know. I'm not going to talk about it. What's my Nerf hot take? I think I've done plenty so far, Travis. I'm trying to remember if I've actually said anything so controversial. There's a couple. I had a good one the other day, and it's slipping through my mind right now. Eventually, I will remember it. Waffles or pancakes? I'm going to go with waffles. I think waffles are superior. They're both very good. I had, for the first time, because frozen pizzas can usually be, like, they're usually too expensive for what they are, but usually there's something that's on sale. Very often we'll have, like, Red Baron or something at my local Safeway that's, like, $4 for a pizza, and it's like, it's kind of hard to beat that for a meal. I had Screamin' Sicilian for the first time because I think they were like $5.99 when they're normally like $12. It was one of the best frozen pizzas I think I ever had. Yeah, I'm winding down right now at Radioactive. I kind of got a headache and I'm hungry. I haven't eaten today. Tombstone was the best low-cost one. I had Tombstone a lot as a kid. I haven't had it in the last 20 years for sure. I've never had Tombstone. What's my favorite foregrip? I really like an AFG. More recently, I have been a big fan of the one that came with the unicorn. The kind of angled vertical foregrip. It depends. If the blaster has a light prime, probably an AFG. If the blaster has a heavy prime, probably a VFG. The one that, so you know the one that comes with the, that's my answer. The one that comes with the Tryon, I have an actual, like, removable one of those, like a real one. And I think that's the best foregrip, because it's like a combination of both. I like a good Red Baron. I do too. It's not bad. Seagull grip. I use it kind of often, but Seagull grip's kind of... any recommendation how to start a Nerf group with the lads? Whenever you get access to the Fury X, go to the store with a bunch of friends. Everybody can afford $15 for a Fury X, and then go to the park and just go nuts. That'll probably start some fun. Hi, Walcom. I've been watching your content since I was HVZ mod several years ago, and I always loved your content. Thank you for all you do. Well, thank you very much. Oh my God, I'm not able to pronounce this name. Hopsodius? Please feel free to correct me. I have a public education. What foregrip do you recommend for the Perseus? I have no idea. Do you need a foregrip for a Perseus? Tron grip hurts my hand. I really like that. I'm trying to remember what blaster that's on right now. Solanus probably knows what grip it's on right now, and I don't remember what blaster I stuffed that onto. Would it be worth getting a red dart sight? They're fun. They're not required at all. Most Nerf is extinctive shooting. Should I get a Kieran? If you get it for a good price, Adam. Do you prefer angled foregrip or stylish hand stop like the Protean? Hand stops can work. I wish I had a hand stop for my BK1S. Bots, have a buck. Thanks for keeping it. Have a buck for keeping it a buck. Well, thank you very much, bots. Where is the Liberator? It's coming. Obviously, it's on the shooting, the set right now. Literally on the table with a camera pointed at it. It's pronounced like Hyopsodas. It's a fossil, and those words are always so complicated. And again, I'm an idiot, but thank you. Hyopsodas. Hyopsodas. I'll get there. Fury X, you get a 4-pack of Micro 2.0 for a secondary. I don't think you need most Nerf, you don't need a secondary. You could, though. I mean, you ran out of ammo. Might as well. I have a public education as the best excuse. Varrett, let's not mince words here. I have an American public education. And worse yet, I have a small town in Western Washington American public education. I pretty much got the shortest end of the stick you can. There's a reason why I make stupid videos for the internet for a living. I almost got my Associates of Arts. I was like, what, like 17 credits away or something like that. I was like a semester, 2 quarters away from graduating. I see a little Nerf Wars on college campus. Do you have any ideas how those things are started? I mean, when I was in college, they banned it completely. But, yeah, most of the time it's like some colleges will allow you, some colleges won't. It kind of depends. I always want to make a break action hammer shot like Mr. Heathpants. I agree. I really thought about, like, because I have the one that he did that was an actual flywheel revolver, but it's like, I just want a break action, like, hammer shot. Like, it needs to happen. I don't know why they haven't. Like, I sat there, again, this is like last night, I was sitting there like, could I make a outlaw break action? I think it's because In Range put out a short recently that was all about break actions. Public school teachers are the worst. Aren't you one, Homely? Fury X versus Aeon X seems like a cook vid. You make a compelling argument, Ortiz. You make that might actually be worth doing. Have I ever played Valorant? Thankfully, no. My old science teacher literally just got arrested by the FBI. You should have said DEA. It would have been funnier. Have you played Red Dead Redemption 2? No, but Harvest Sprite has. Have I played Harvest Moon yet? Yes. Yes, I have. French toast or waffles? Oh, dude, I saw a YouTube short earlier that was a sausage patty, like a hamburger patty, like ground sausage, and 2 eggs. And the buns were French toast. Oh, mama. Oh, it sounds so good right now. I want that. I played COD Mobile when it first came out. Why are custom foam dart blasters expensive for spring pistols? Insane. Because they're handmade. That's why they're so expensive. Why not French toast waffles? You shut your charlatan mouth. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I'm down, Arvis. What time do you work tomorrow? Do you think we'll get a blaster that shoots 180 FPS dart blaster somewhere in 2020? Dutch, go buy a Nexus Pro X from last year. It shoots 200 FPS out of the box. You're behind the curve. Do you think Nerf Pro line would be better or worse? They have a Nerf Pro line, and it's soft to a rocky start. Are you going to review the magnesium? Well, I don't even know what that is, so probably not. Did I see the Switch? No, I had no idea the Switch 2. The most leaked console in existence. I really like how the Switch 2 ripped off the mouse mode that the Legion Go has. That's hilarious to me. Also, it made me want to Switch 2. Would you rather 200 or 250? 250 is kind of like my preferred FPS cap. Anything more than that is kind of dumb. So, Adrian's flywheel blaster or Ezekiel? I have no idea. I'm open to doing a video on one, but I don't think I'll get a chance, to be honest. The Dart Zone live stream yesterday all but said we see new colors in Nexus Pro X and 2.0. What color would you like to see? Pink! Light pink! Do an X shot or a Dart Zone Rebel line. Give me everything in pink. I will buy all the blasters again. I'm gonna grab one like before. I'm gonna go grab a thing really quick. Give me 30 seconds. I had to grab an orange mag, otherwise YouTube will probably close the stream. Oh, it is going to chroma key out the yellow. Behold. The best thing ever. I can't begin to tell you how cool this thing is. The fact that this stock is as good as it is, and he sells like a hardware kit for the stock for like $3, and it's super comfy because it has a cheek rest. I don't think I have a single like buffer tube stock that has sorry, Jigglypuff, has an actual cheek rest on it. Oh, it's so comfy. So comfy. Adjustable, it has an insert for a QD mount if you want to add one. You can't see it because it's invisible, but yeah. But then just pull off the stock. You put whatever buffer tube stock you want on it. In fact, it comes, you can buy it without any of the furniture. No foregrip, no main grip, because this is just an AEG grip, I believe, or an AR grip, one of the two. It's a single bolt, but a single, no grip, no foregrip, and no stock, and it's cheaper. But, you see that? You see that, chat? Look how easy that moves. Look how easy that moves. That's how you change the velocity. So you can, it takes a couple of turns, mind you, but you can basically, I think stock hits like 180. I don't know if something like that, like 180s. And by twisting that, you can do it up to 250, 260. And that's with the stock spring. It has a 1.5 spring in it right now. That is, you can dial this in to the single digits. That is huge. It takes like 40 rotations, so you can dial it in perfectly. And also, let's just say you wanted to actually disassemble. Hold on, let me just pull this out really quick. Like so, and then we use it to push out that pin right there. You then put that pin in the slot behind it, And without a mag installed. The entire blaster comes apart. 0 tools. It is that quick and easy. That's a monstrous plunger tube, by the way. That's pretty big. Then, for the barrel, you just unscrew that. It's a collet. So, no tools to do. You can literally take apart everything you need to, service everything you need to. The only downside is this is plastic right now. All of his other ones were metal, but he will have metal upgrades for that in the future. Chat. Am I still streaming? Look at how smooth that is. Look at how smooth that is. Look at that. It's perfection. It's as smooth as they can get. Perfect. This blaster is just like it's so good. Like I'm trying somebody, of course, because it's like politics. Everybody's gonna have their own opinion of the pump action magazine fed Springer and what ones are the best. It's really hard for you to argue your thing is the best when this thing exists. Because it's the best. And I haven't even showed you everything yet. Put that back in. It's like a javelin. It's a cross between the javelin and the coat hanger, kind of. It's the natural, because I guess the biggest issue with the original javelin would have been that it didn't have the customization that people would expect. I have some problems getting this push pin back in. I think I need to round it off or something, because mine like really doesn't want to go in sometimes. Probably something I did. Come on. Yeah, I don't know. I was going to talk to him about that. Like, it seems like it's just ever so slightly not fitting in the hole. I can get it out, but getting it back in is really hard. I might take a Dremel or something to it. There we go. I guess it's just hard to press it in because it's such a small surface area. But the grip, you can't see it. It's hard to see, but there's a door there, right? And if I open that door, inside is every single O-ring you need in a bottle of lube. Everything you need on the blaster is on the blaster. The only thing it doesn't have is magazine storage on the blaster. But it is so smooth. I'm not going to say it's Pinky Prime Light, but it is. It is the smoothest. It gets better. Mine freely floats from the front. There's 2 screws up at the front that you can tighten if you want it to lock in at the front, because some people like that. It's the best. And like I said, with that one, it goes from like 180, 190 to 250, 260 with just twisting that knob. It's a little bit tougher when it's at the maximum, but it takes a little while. It is the best. This is my favorite so far. I don't know how you beat this one. Oh, and the double mag. So you got push button mag. That's ambi. It's on both sides. And you've got lever release. It does both. Thoughts on the Yeet Hammer? I don't have one. It looked cool. And the final nail in the like recommendation for this thing, while he will be selling them himself, it will have a hardware kit and you can print and build it yourself, and he has plans to license it to other stores that will also have access to the step files to make their own like adjustments to the receiver, if you will. So, can you say perfect? I can say perfect. I have a hard time being convinced. It's a little bit tougher. It's still outrageously smooth. Oh, right, the trigger. No wiggle. Do you see that wiggling at all? Do you see that trigger moving at all? The perfect trigger. Match grade Nerf trigger. Now here's the problem. I go out there saying this is the best pump action magazine fed Springer, and people are going to throw hands at me. They're going to say, oh, you've never tried an SBL2. I have. SBL2 is very good. This still does way more than SBL2. And I think it's like cheaper also. But, oh man. What the heck happened to my music here? I don't know why that got weird. I have a hard... I know somebody's going to have a problem with it. I don't know how. But they will. They'll have a problem with it. But it's the best. I was amazed how many people told me, oh, that looks real steel. It literally looks like a Tryon. Like, it literally... Same thing with, like, a Nexus Pro X. Like, this is, like, the same thing, but people singled this one out for some reason. I didn't understand it. SBL2 is probably heavier. That thing... I used one for, like, 30 seconds at Ragfest. But, yeah, this is the best. If for some reason you needed... Now, that's the thing. Do you need this over your Nexus Pro X stuff? No. If you are a casual player, no. Because there's a diminishing returns. You spend a lot more money to get very little with this. But it is perfect. I personally like these pump grips. It's the same one that the coat hanger had, because when I use my blaster, it's like this. I like that grip because this gives me another point of contact and it helps me point the blaster better. So I like this kind of grip. Some people like this, right? You can do that, not with the stock one. There's a second plunger rod that you can drop in that gives you slightly less air volume, but stops sooner, so you won't bash your thumb in, or just grab, like the one that comes with the unicorn. But I like the grip on that one, it's super comfortable for me. I happen to like it a lot. It's the same one that was on the coat hanger. And this kind of thing where I kind of brace it with I just jammed so many darts inside that. This bad boy can take so many darts inside its barrel. I'm a big fan of that kind of priming thing. So it's like vertical, not bad, or angled. Vertical, I'm not a huge... I don't like this at all, except for when I had it angled with an angled bracket. That felt really good. But I like the stock stuff, but if you want to use a different grip, you want to use a different stock, you buy the stock separate, which I think is cool because this is a really nice stock, and a different foregrip, you can. And those are like the three things that are like the most important when it comes to ergonomics. And it does all that. It even takes like one of those grips with an insane beaver tail. It's designed out of the box. The main grip has a beaver tail, but you can see it's clearly, you could remove it and it'll be just fine. The dude's a madman. The dude created actual perfection. I don't know how you get better than this, but I also know if I say anything about it, people are going to be upset. The silhouette looks really steel AR variant. So does the Tryon. So does the Nexus Pro. If I paint a Nexus Pro black and I go outside, it's the same effect as this thing in bright red. You know what I mean? You can't. Like, you can try to make the argument, but you can't. Like, well, it's obviously not an AR. Well, yeah, neither is this. Like, it's very clearly not. If you know what a firearm looks like, you know it's not. So that argument kind of like doesn't transfer. But this is the best. I like the Javelin, and honestly, I think the Javelin has things that are better than this. It's quicker to dial in that spring compression. That's one of the biggest things about the original Javelin. It feels thinner. I don't think it's actually thinner, but it feels thinner because it's just one long flat slab. And I don't really care for like all the ergonomic, I'm not going to change out this grip. I think it's super comfy. Is there an issue with this grip? I don't think so. It's perfect. But I can. Stock is whatever. For people think like, oh, I can adjust this to my favorite stopping position. You totally can. But it's basically meant for travel. So yeah, you could stop it like, oh, I want that spot right there. That's where I want mine. No, it's pretty much supposed to be all the way out or all the way in. It's just for transport. And I like the foregrip, it's the same one that's on the coat hanger in the original Javelin. But yeah, and of course, it does come with what he called the foam laser, and it did kind of work. I need to test it more, but I threw this on there, and the thing hit the highest score I think I've ever gotten on the target. It hit like a 98.99. I wasn't recording, and I really should have, but this is the Javelin Max from Spitfire, and I will have the video out on it soon. And now I gotta lower the springs. I don't want to have a bunch of pre-compression on my spring just sitting here. So cool. Look how easy that is. Like, yeah, it takes a lot of turns, but it's so smooth. It's not funny. I don't know how he did that. So good. The guy's a genius. He made the best thing, and I don't know how you play it down. He did it. He made, in my opinion, the perfect pump action magazine fed Springer. It's got, I don't know what these holes are for. I assume that's for mounting some kind of rail, but it's got M-lock. You can use those too. It does all the stuff. I'm trying to I'm trying to think of a flaw, and I can't think of one. That doesn't happen very often. I literally can't think. So if you don't need the customization and you don't need higher power, I really like the coat hanger, especially since the coat hanger is such a friendly design. I love the coat hanger. But I like this a lot more. But I like having like one blaster that does everything. That stock or a worker one. I mean, you could put a worker one, but the thing is with his, is it has a cheek rest. It's not adjustable, it doesn't need to be, but it has it. Do you like the Rush series? I do have a Rush. I need to do a video on it. It's a very hard video to do because there's so many 3D printed things. The thing I like about the Rush, and I think the angle, again, I'll take your feedback on this one. The Rush is low hardware, and for what it does, it is very good for low hardware. The biggest problem with Spitfire stuff is that he gets, 40, 50 orders, and he's one dude, and it takes him forever to get through them. With this, he's going to sell a hardware kit, and he's going to license it out. I think I talked about this during streams. Like, I wanted, because nobody got their hands on an original Javelin. And I was like, there has to be a way to get this into more people's hands. Has to. There has to be. I was like, he couldn't release it because he spent God knows how many hundreds of hours designing it. So what does he do? Like, how do you rationalize giving this thing out for free that you spent hundreds of hours for and your rents do? So I was like, there has to be, like, can we buy it for you to release the files? Like, how much money would you need to release this for free and just supply a hardware kit? And that might have been the reason why this was made and the reason why he decided to make a hardware kit for it. He's already got beta testers for it right now. I'm really excited for Mod. There's no way people are going to get this and have any complaints whatsoever. There's no way. I honestly cannot think of a single flaw. And that's why it's like I'm trying to hope like somebody else will have a flaw with it because it's good. Okay, how about this? The mag release is a little too far forward. It's hard on my finger. My tiny finger, I have a hard time reaching. There we go. That's my flaw. That's a legitimate complaint. It's a minor one. It's PETG and not injection molded. Technically a complaint, Andy, but at the same time, the good thing about 3D printing is that it's very, especially with the files being open, very easy to customize, reprint if anything goes wrong, and yeah, it comes in every color under the sun. Do you think we will get N1 AccuStrike? I actually wonder if we will, Ortez. I think we might. I think Hasbro does that, and they've done it so many times. They did AccuStrike Elite. They did AccuStrike Rival. They did AccuStrike Ultra. There's no reason to think we won't get AccuStrike N1 or N2. Would you rather the Moose 2 or the Moose 1? I think the... If you're going to use the shotgun, Moose 2. If you are not going to use the shotgun, I think the Moose 1 would be a little bit better. I'm not sure. I felt like the Moose 2 was better in every way, but yeah. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's the best trigger in the hobby. The only thing that even comes close for Spring, I don't know if there's anything that comes close for Springers. The Awaken, I guess. The Awaken has a really good trigger as well. Want to talk about the latest Moose design? No, because I want one and I don't know if I'm ever going to get one. How much would Moose have to charge for that? I would assume Moose would send me one if he was going to sell it, because I've had good traction with all of his other blasters. But realistically, how much does he have to charge for that? He said the current one that he's printing or printed was 10 rolls of filament. So, for those of you that don't know, Moose, big action metal, Mega XL or Mega, he has a modification of somebody else's design that is the same blaster, magfed, bolt action, Mega XL. The thing is literally 5.5 feet long. I want it. 240 FPS Mega XL magfed. I want one. Oh, it's an Evans. You see, I don't know. I don't know. So it's the Big Greg by Evan. I've never seen it. I didn't know it. But yeah, that's insane. And I want one. I don't know if Moose is going to license it and sell it. And if he does, I don't know if I'll get one. I would think a blaster like that would have to be $600-700. What did my Ranger Series Mega XL hit? I think that, granted, that's like a little compact boy. Like, for the power and stuff you get from that blaster, it is remarkably compact for what it is. I think that only hit like 140, which is still too much for Mega XL. How hard does that make us? It's not that bad. I mean, you have to square it on your chest. You can't have it shouldered. But that's not very hard to me. As long as you just tilt it over a little bit, pull it all the way down. It's not that bad. He gave me a new spring for that one, too, I need to put in. The Ranger that hit 230 for you in the big screen. With Mega XL? I don't think it hit that hard with Mega XL. I gotta hand it to you guys. I was expecting like 12 people in here. The fact that I, could randomly do a live stream 20 minutes before it went live, and, no fanfare, haven't streamed in months, still had over 100 people in here for a good portion of the stream. We peaked at, looks to be about 125. We didn't do anything but talk about random stuff. And honestly, for that, I am completely undeserving. Even the 82 people that are here right now, which is unfathomable, I can't thank you enough for that. I honestly wasn't expecting this to be any kind of success. I thought my days of streaming were completely over because I haven't streamed in months. Apparently that's not the case. You guys came back at full force. I'm hoping that you guys had a pretty decently good time. I had fun. I think it's been a good stream. Maybe I should do it more often. It's the hoodie. Maybe it is the hoodie. Well, thank you, Carlos. Hey, Tag, while I got you here, I need O-rings for that lever action. You might be the person who could make it happen. I really do need O-rings. I really want to use that blaster again, and it doesn't have any kind of anything on it anymore. I can't even get it to fire a dart. There's no seal whatsoever. Well, thank you, General. Thank you, Clark. Thank you, Angry Nugget. Maybe I will. When I've been replaced by AI and Homely is long gone, his credit card will still belong to Google and will still be charged. Until the end of time. Thank you, Homely. Love you too. Did Hasbro fix the wardens? Yeah, they did fishing all day. As far as I know, they did a long time ago. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna close it down. But yes, I need those O-rings. That thing does not shoot, and I want it to shoot. And there are more videos coming, Deer Hunter. I'm gonna do better. I know it's been slow so far this year. Mostly it's just weather related. I'm gonna do better this year, I promise. I've been kind of last 8 months of 2024 wasn't kind to me, but I'm doing better. I think I've figured some stuff out. Yeah, I chose Saturday because it's like, I could be home for a Saturday, it's like, I know what it's like to be like, I'm going to be home on Saturday, I have nothing to do. So why don't we do a stream? That's why I did, I could do it at a better time and get more people. And maybe I should do 2 streams a week or something like that. I could do this exact same stream on like a Wednesday afternoon or something. Maybe that's better. I don't know. The reason why I chose Saturday night is just because, like, I know what it's like to be Saturday night and have nothing to do. So for those of you that are Saturday night and have nothing to do, here I am. Let's talk. Let's have fun. Maybe I can brighten up your weekend. The Strife is absolutely overrated. That's not really a hot take. It is also one of the best blasters Nerf will ever make. It's always wild to me, though, because it's like, oh, there's 73 people watching. It's like, where are you in the chat? I'm reading that chat. Respond to that chat. Don't be shy. Let me know you're here. Well, thank you, Jessamuru. Hey, Primate, nice to see you. Thanks for coming out. Strife is really good, but it's also possible for something to be really good to be overrated. Good, I'm going to pick it up then. Yes, you should. Opinions on Jujutsu Kaisen. I have never seen it. I have avoided that one. I know of it, but I've never seen it. What's the one thing you'd like to change in the Outlaw? I wish it was break action. I feel like if you just like had a hinge and you just primed the hand and held the hammer back, which it goes into the grip anyway, so it should be pretty easy to do. I'm trying to figure out where I have a outlaw. But yeah, if you like, grabbed it and just held the hammer back and kept the rotation mech all the way back. And then it had a hinge. You could just break it open and have the thing pop out, put another one in, snap it closed, and be ready to go. I feel like that's not that hard of a mod to do. I'm just not sure where I have a... Maybe I have one. It's the last excursion. Let me look. Yeah, I can't find one. I have two of them, and I know I had it out recently, but I don't know what happened to it. But I think if you, like, grabbed the hammer and pulled it back with, like, the top of your hand and then grabbed the grip and held the hammer down, that would cause the pusher to fully recess in the blaster. And then if you just had the front pin and the top of the frame cut with, like, some kind of latch, you could break it and have the cylinder pop out and put in a fresh cylinder, close it, and then when you release this hand and grab the grip normally, it would be primed, ready to go. I might be wrong. I bought a Kunlun with my Christmas money. All I need now is a pretty scope and a bipod to Street Fighter Samus. I love the Kunlun. I hope you like it a lot, Rinrin. Man, I'm old. It's going on 11. I mean, I streamed kind of late. I'm sorry. It's also only like, what, 8:30? Oh, it's almost 9 here. I am hungry. Kunlun or Cynthia? Dude, that's a hard one, Vesic. The Cynthia is so light and snappy and powerful. The Kunlun is... It's like you're comparing the Op to the Scout, and I like the Scout more. But I like the Kunlun a lot. When is the Liberator video? It should be next week. Why do you want to know where I live? I live in Washington, Jessamaru. I like this little mic. You guys like this mic? Does this mic work? Because the other one doesn't even turn on. It's so frustrating. It's a microphone. How does it break? Where is this thing plugged in? Is this plugged into the data or should be data? Now it's gonna work. Huh. Well, maybe not with that USB cable. Yeah, basically, like, I plug it in and USB can't be recognized, and then I uninstall the drivers, restarted the computer, plugged it back in, and it still couldn't. That sucks. There's no excuse for this. It's a microphone; they don't break. Windows just doesn't recognize it. Some people are saying that HyperX actually pushes out firmware updates stealthily that bricks them, so you have to buy another. If you Google, like, Quadcast S not recognized, there are a bajillion of posts on Reddit about that. Sucks. I like this microphone. It's cute. But how do we feel about this one? It's a good mic? People like it? I might just steal it from the wife and never give it back. I'll buy her a different one. I'll buy her a cute one like this. I do kind of want to get... There are pink ones. I think Razer has a whole Hello Kitty ensemble. Like, Razer Siren X or the Razer Siren V3 Chroma? Like, that's a condenser mic, isn't it? It's only $140, but it's pink and it's rainbow. I could get that. I could get the pink headset. It'd be cute. How much is the Siren X? Oh, it's currently unavailable. I wonder. They still sell the Quadcast S. I was surprised about that. I think I saw it at Walmart recently. Sounds like I live in the same time zone, just more north of you. Oh, probably. You're like Vancouver, around there. The mic is why you had so many people on the hoodie. Well, this is going to be a regular occurrence until frickin' April, probably, because it's... I don't know. I had it in the video. I didn't put I took a shower, so my hair was... This makes a really good robe, by the way. But I took a shower, I didn't put my hair up, so I'm like pulling stray hairs off. I had it in the spot for Cook Unity. Is this acceptable for a full-length video, though, I wonder? Goji, I don't know to tell you. I put that all on automated. It's on normal YouTube ad settings. Would Moab be allowed in Nerf Wars? Mostly not because of the cleanup. What's your opinion on the TikTok ban? I love it. I thought TikTok was overall net negative for humanity. See, I say that. Chat, don't take this the wrong way. The people who got famous on TikTok and the stuff people were trying to do to be famous on TikTok is a good indication of what TikTok was worth as a service. I don't see the stuff you regularly see that is famous on TikTok on Instagram Reels or YouTube Shorts. I see, while you will see TikToks, you will see Instagram Reels of TikToks uploaded to YouTube Shorts, if that makes sense. I've literally seen, like, you can see every HUD ever from all the other ones. People steal them left, right, front, and center. It's like, that's all short video form is stealing other people's content. But the stuff that made you popular on TikTok and stuff like that, I felt like wouldn't fly on YouTube. It wouldn't fly on Instagram Reels. But TikTok promoted it. For example, the stuff my wife would listen to in bed. That makes me like sit there, like I'm staring at my phone or playing a game or something, and just look over like, what the hell are you watching? And she's like, it is funny. I'd be like, that would never fly on YouTube Shorts. You'd be banned immediately. It's really weird. I might be the only one who feels that way. But, so, Smit, you also nail, maybe I should do more short form content. I've been experimenting, but I'll have to figure it out. I'll have to figure it out. Obviously, if people suddenly flood YouTube Shorts, like that's a net positive for me. Yeah, I get like cute videos on YouTube Shorts. I like YouTube Shorts. But yeah, if it's actually dead, that's kind of crazy to think about. But to be fair, so I'm not saying, I'm not trying to say anyway that I think YouTube Shorts and Instagram are better, safer, blah, blah, blah. They're just as evil. It's literally, the problem is from ground level, the entire purpose of a social media platform is to keep you, like my job right now is to try to keep you as engaged as possible for the longest period of time. Thankfully for your live streams, I don't usually give a crap. So I'm just here to try to have fun, hang out, blah, blah, blah. But if I was a good YouTuber, I would be maximizing that. If I was a good YouTuber, I would be uploading videos with Subway Surfers and The Simpsons and stuff like that. I don't. But that's from the ground level, that's what they're supposed to do. And YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels and stuff absolutely do the same thing. I just find the quality of content between the two, like between TikTok, and I lump Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts together because they kind of are the same thing. There's a big disparity. I don't know. People really like short form content. I'm not a big fan of it. I do consume it somewhat regularly, but I will also sit there and watch, 11-hour videos of, Settled trying to beat RuneScape, staying just in Mauritania. Because I'm mental, and I have problems. I think I've watched the entirety of Breaking Bad in YouTube Shorts over the last 2 years. I feel pretty confident saying that. Can you show the A1 printer? It's on the other side of the room. I can't. I really can't. Okay, you could argue that you saw what you wanted on TikTok, but is that, you say, like, as a product service, technically that's better, but is that better for mental health? Because I don't know if that's true. Exactly. It's like, oh my God, YouTube Shorts. Stock in YouTube just went way. I don't know. I don't know if that's the thing. If I said that wasn't on my mind when I'm like, yeah, TikTok got banned, I would be lying, because it obviously is on the top of my mind. It's like the point where it's like, well, maybe I should do more YouTube Shorts. But it also means competition is way more fierce, which is good. Competition is a good thing. Chat wants the house tour, but you gotta bring it piece by piece for the camera. I know, right? If I knew of a way to live stream wirelessly with this camera, I could. That's the thing. I've never figured out how to do that. I think if I had like I've been looking at like the Osmo Pocket 3. I think the Osmo Pocket 3 will wirelessly live stream. That's got me kind of excited. I get my TikToks like an adult 2 months after they're popular on Facebook Reels. Oh, it's so true. It's not even funny. The studio is bigger on camera. Oh, you're full of crap. Solonus, it's actually a big room. It's a huge room. What would I get on Nexus Pro X? A solid 8 out of 10. Great little blaster. Camera adds 15p. It also adds like 30 pounds. I used your link to buy my A1. Thank you, boss. I actually should look how I even get paid for that. I literally don't know. For all I know, I don't actually have an affiliate. They send me emails like, hey, we've changed our affiliate numbers. And it's like, cool. Do I have an affiliate? Like, I know I do, but do I? How do I get paid from the bamboos? I hope I open that up and there's like $800 in there and I can just go, yeah, whenever they release that new printer, ooh. What is the best sponsor that you used? Marlowe Pillow, man. Marlowe freaking Pillow. The best. I've been through all of the pillows. I have tried the best of the best. Marlowe, I've had it for what, 2 years? They are just as fluffy and usable as the day I took them out of the package. So good. Also, I really liked the bed. What was it? We had a purple bed. So I bought a Casper. We used that for like 7 years. Then I got a purple bed, and I think it lasted 2 years, and it was garbage. Then we got the new one. What bed? I can't remember the top of the head. It's a bed. Why would I remember the bed? It's very good. It's still good. Wait, what? Not the Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon's good too, don't get me wrong. I'm just not on keto right now. If I was on keto, I'd care more. It's also been like 2 years since I've had Magic Spoon. I forgot the taste. I use the pillow every day, and I love it. I have 2 of them. I took both of them. Magic Spoon doesn't... It tastes... Bro. If you're a young kid who's not diabetic and not on a diet, of course Magic Spoon doesn't taste as good. I've been on keto. There was 0 options for cereal when I was on keto, and it was the thing I craved the most. Magic Spoon tastes fantastic for something that you can have on keto, right? If you can eat regular cereal and it's not a problem for you, it's not a product for you. My God, I could really go for some maple waffle, though. I think even when I made that video, Waffle Crisp was gone. Like, they killed it. It didn't exist. So when I got that hit of maple waffle, I was, oh my God, this is just how I remember it. Keto is 0 sugar. You don't eat any sugar. No carbs on keto. So a bowl of cereal you can't have. You can't even smell the cereal. You would die. Keto is really good. I need to get back on it. It's just expensive because you have to eat like nothing but like meat and stuff like that. What is my favorite rival blaster? Saturn, probably? Or Pilot, one of those two. What about the Mirage? I do like the Mirage, but it's not my favorite. U.S. breakfast cereal is 100%. It pretty much is. I wonder if the wife remembered to grab milk. I kind of want a bowl of cereal now. All right, I'm going to go. I'm hungry. We've had a great time. I don't think we'll have a video up tomorrow, but we should have one up Monday. It's most like, again, I have a couple of videos that are in the, like, done, just need to be finished edited. It might be, I might jump the Liberator one, though, because I kind of want to film that. I have a lot. It's the historically accurate Nerf Jolt. So, you guys want to say bye? Now's your chance. Peace out, Andy Griff. Peace out, Clark. Peace out, I Can Has. Good game. You have a better one, John Hale. Later, Cybermedic. Oh my God, Ava, stop. Oh God, I could mess up a stack of waffles so bad right now. Have a good night, Solinus. Good night, WDS. I don't know how to type. Bye. Cat Gamer, bye. The Angry Nugget, bye. Classic for Real, bye. J Road, goodbye. Michael King, thanks. I hope you had fun. I had fun. Jesse Maru, bye. Ethan, bye. Lie 2025, bye. Deer Hunter, bye. This isn't bye. I'm going to message you a thing after. Oh, cool. Radioactives is going to message me. Don't forget to check out the Amazon affiliate links and Discord links. Yeah, seriously, they help. I just got my YouTube, my Amazon affiliate thing today. I don't know what I'm going to spend it on, but I did get an Amazon affiliate thing. I forgot about that. Not going to lie, I want to blow it on a thing. There's hardware that I want to purchase so I can print out the game console from UFO 50, and the hardware to do that is like $300, which is why I haven't done it. Maybe I should spend some of that on it. Piece it together over months. Definitely X-Shot Longshot. The Nerf Longshot has had its chance in the sun. All right, everyone. Have a good night. How do I turn this thing off again? I think I hit this button.